Hey everyone, welcome to episode 26 of Tides of Flame. I'm going to do a recap of the entire cave saga that we went through for the past few episodes.
We lived!
Yeah, you did. If it continues, will remain to be seen. Okay, so here we go. This is the recap. You all entered a mysterious cave system you found while looking for where a sick woman you found on the Black Road might have come from, and discovered that it was infested with the undead. You found some clues regarding the status of Marcus's sister, Yumna, a map with a series of circled points of interest in Anarok, an eldritch relic that Keanu destroyed, and much treasure. Greksha also spoke to a druid deity who banished her due to her patriarch and received a necklace that gave her a limited number of teleportation spells. The further you delved, you came across many dangerous undead creatures, and Lysdar came under a spell that compelled her to leap into a pit that took her further underground. Following her, you entered an underground dungeon filled with stacks of chests and various riches, a number of eviscerated clerics, a blood-soaked shrine dedicated to someone or something called Serona, and a worn wooden pedestal that at one point displayed a piece of jewelry that you all deemed must have been of some importance. You were then ambushed by piles of undead, which you were able to defeat and continue your search. Next was a narrow staircase winding its way deeper underground that led you to a massive tomb with piles and piles of treasure. At the far end, standing before a gigantic treasure chest on a raised platform, stood a transfixed Lysdar. Some inspiring words from Marcus snapped her out of her trance, and in a fit of rage, due to being controlled by some otherworldly force, she flung the chest across the room and onto a stack of gold. This, combined with Keanu taking it upon himself to snag a gold coin here and there, helped awaken a sleeping undead dragon hidden under the piles of treasure. You all found yourself standing face to face with this humongous creature. Well, 6 of you were, because Valfire decided to head out of the massive treasure chamber once Lysdar came to, and left you behind to deal with whatever beast you might come across. The battle was hard, the dragon was very powerful, and dealt a lot of harsh damage. Thanks to some quick thinking by Greksha, who pinned the creature down with molten gold, she gave you all the chance to run for it. Valfire came back to help you with the evacuation of the area, and you managed to escape with your lives. You left the dragon behind, its horrific screeching fading away into the distance the further you fled. Safely out of the lair and back into the dungeon proper, you raided the remaining chests of loot you left behind and found quite a bit of money to add to your stockpile. You all rested for the night and headed back out toward the desert to continue on your trek through Anarok. And with that... Okay. So you stand at the entrance to the cave system you spent more than the last day exploring, looking out into the vast desert of Anarok. The sun is high in the sky, and the light reflecting off the sand all around you is nearly blinding. You can see that the windstorm has subsided for the time being, but in the distance you can make out that there's another one brewing on the horizon heading your way. The Black Road lies about 100 feet from you, stretching from the east to the west. What do you do?
I thought we were going to head east, right? Along the road to the... I can't remember the name of the town. The Black something or other, the Dead something or other.
City,
The Black Dead something or other. That sounds enticing.
City of Shade also used to be known as Thula Thorn, something like that.
No metagaming.
I had notes from what you told us last time.
Aha!
That's the only way I can remember anything, because I can't remember anything. I have to save some notes.
Okay, so if you guys would like, I can bring up the map that you found in the cave.
Yes, please.
So the circle that is the smallest one on the left side of the Black Road is where you currently are.
The city of Slim Shady.
No. That's to the east.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we notice where it says the Citadel of Raven, around where my finger is,
I don't know where you're pointing.
I was looking at the edge of the map because I thought he meant Like over here.
Okay. I see what he's. Okay, I get what he's.
It's
Yeah, yeah.
it starts to say drag. So while that could be a drag show, I'm guessing that's probably where I have family.
Yeah, it's to the east of the border for us.
But city would be a good place to stop to
Yeah, what
spend some of this
told-
money we got, right?
Yeah, buddy.
What we were told last time about that city of shade is like something about floating inverted mount of spires, and there was maybe something about
That
a colony of
sounds
bats
like
lived on the bottom of
fun.
the floating city.
That sounds like fun.
But then again, I
Disappears
also
to the Fey
said that these things are the city of Shade is also a lot of it is rumor.
Disappeared into the Fey realm and returned allegedly.
Well, as we're getting back to the road, I will keep an eye out for local wildlife so I can find a shape that deals with the desert well.
So Peeps is currently standing at your heel, just kind of like looking up at you, like panting a little bit, kind of going like,
Yeah, I know, buddy. It's hot.
You could have shaved Peeps here. You know, get her a little tan.
Do we want to throw up the hut and then wait for the heat of the day to pass and then travel? Well, it's cooler.
What time would we approximate it being?
I would say the sun is pretty high, so it's got to be between like 11 a.m. and 1 p.m.
Is there any natural shelter around? I don't want to get flash fried in the sun.
From where, well, you're still standing in the opening of the cave,
Okay.
so yeah, you can. From where you're standing, this is the only shelter you could see within distance. It's just open desert.
Yeah, I'm good with traveling in the evening. I guess Marcus would be the deciding factor since he can't see in the dark.
Oh, that old chestnut. Marcus would be in the dark.
Ah, humans.
Wow. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
I can always cast light on a shield or something. And
It's
Well,
always
I
like
don't want to draw more attention than we need to.
well, that I'll only need that if we enter combat, and I don't.
Yeah.
I don't
you could just walk between the rest of us.
yeah.
Well,
He's
I'm sure
volunteering
they
to be
have.
the seeing eye dragon.
Yeah, am I seeing eye dragon? Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Do we
Oh,
see how
great
far
minds.
away the storm is?
It seems to be, it is moving your way. It could be maybe a half a day's away. It doesn't seem to be moving very fast.
I'd rather
I
not
will
test
cast
our luck.
Druidcraft and see how long the storm's gonna last.
Okay. Let me roll a die.
Come on, meteorologist. Help us out here.
Roll a die.
It's
die.
about to go down.
Checking the weather was the trigger for the apocalypse.
When it finally does hit, which would probably, I would say you predicted would probably hit you guys around midnight.
Mm-hmm.
It would probably last for a couple of hours.
Okay, so the storm will hit around midnight, the sandstorm on the horizon, and will last a couple of hours. Does that change this plan?
I mean, to be honest, probably a little, because we're going to lose an entire day if we don't continue to move. We can always, if the storm catches up to us, we can always put down a tent, take a nap,
Yeah,
go back out afterwards.
can always scoop us out a shelter if we get desperate.
Yep. So,
We have
The hut is climate controlled. So
what'd you call me?
We know your climate is fire.
I mean, nobody likes a tan? Okay, I see. That's why you keep your coconut oil with you, bro.
That's just gonna make us delicious.
how
Uh-huh.
Keep us
Uh-huh.
from burning.
it's like
Smells like burning.
Kramer was tanning with butter.
Right.
How long
Yeah,
is it
let's
to the City of Shade? Roughly.
That's probably a 2-day walk.
Yeah, we might as well keep going.
I'm good with that.
Okay.
And someone can make water, right?
Yes.
Marcus?
Yeah.
I
Like
can do
actually
food and
cast
water.
and
Yeah.
drinkable, potable water, not just peeing on stuff.
Yeah, you guys don't have still suits.
Okay.
Huh? Gross.
Never mind. I don't want to know.
From Dune,
Yeah.
I'm good.
When's that third one coming out?
2 years.
Oh. Sad.
But anyway.
All
Okay,
right.
so is that the plan?
Yep. I'm
Okay,
guessing.
so are you heading out? You're heading out now, or are you heading out once it gets dark?
Heading now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a couple of ice cantrips. I could cast them on Brags to put around our necks or whatever.
Like one of these guys?
Yeah, cast it on Nazriel's armor.
Oh, that's cold.
Yeah, that's brisk, baby.
She cast frostbite on my armor.
Yeah, just his armor.
He's like, I am no
Wouldn't
longer
you know
recognizable as a
about
man.
the frostbite?
I didn't know Witch's Tit was a cantrip.
I didn't know my body cavity was that deep.
Which is it's.
It's
Okay.
so cold.
So you guys head out of the cave. Peeps following behind you, kind of staying in the shadow of whoever's the largest. So basically, he's like tagging along behind Valfire.
I will cast an ice spell on his little handkerchief so it cools him down.
You hear like a really quick yep out of surprise. But then he goes.
It's like,
What were you saying, Dirtus?
Prestidigitation says I can like chill a 1 foot, 1 cubic foot non-living material for 1 hour.
Nice.
So like, in theory, couldn't I just be like, shh, like, kind of spread the cold around?
Yeah.
Like clothes and stuff, and go to person, kind of.
okay, as long as we're not like trying to slide on it like Iceman.
So you're talking about like walking up to somebody and like touching their back and like cooling a section of their back.
Yeah.
He's a misting warlock.
Lysdar is like, you know what? That's not a bad idea. So now you got 2 warlocks touching everybody's back.
I really like how we're just so.
She does seem to be consciously staying away from Keanu.
I got you, Keanu.
Thanks.
Yeah, he's just fine. He's got the cold shoulder and everything.
Yeah, it's like she's like kind of like going down the line, and she just kind of goes like skip, like she drew her Uno card.
Reverse.
Misting Warlock. Someone in the chat is liking your Misting Warlock joke. So you head out into the desert, and you have now some protection against the heat. Little as it is, it helps. And you don't come across anything. It is it's like draining the energy out of you, regardless of the fact that you have the Misting Warlocks helping out. But sun begins to set. It starts to drop in temperature a little bit. Starts to travel, or you guys are able to travel a little bit easier. And you can see that even as the sun is setting, that you can see that storm from the north is coming a little bit closer. So once the temperature drops, I would say it drops about 25, 30 degrees. And you're able to travel until around 11:30 p.m., where you can start to feel the effects of the storm starting to hit you. You can start feeling some harsher winds. You can start feeling and hearing the little bits of sand bouncing off people's armor. And it's almost upon you.
Is there any shelter?
Give me a perception check. It would help if I had D&D Beyond open. There we go.
We ain't found shit.
13.
Yeah.
You do find like a hill of sand that looks like it is actually just piled up on top of a large chunk of rock, and it kind of is raised up in a way that it could act like a shield if you guys want to get behind it.
Yeah, you want to cast your hut next
Cast-
to this rock as
Ca-
a windbreak?
Cast bury me up to my head.
You're muted.
All right, sounds good. I will cast it. I need 10 minutes to cast as a ritual.
Okay. I would say you have about 20 minutes before you really are in the storm proper.
You have 9.
Yeah.
Then
So
I will
don't
concentrate
screw it up.
really hard. Yeah, there's no roll. All right, hut's up.
Okay, so 10 minutes go by. Keanu's concentrating. Then you see his hut come up, his little glowing hut.
Giggity.
Push
Push the little daisies and make it come up. And you all head inside until the storm passes.
Correct.
Anything you all want to do while you are waiting out the storm?
Check the weather for tomorrow.
Keanu gets
Okay.
slapped.
Ow!
What'd I do?
I didn't even do
Oh.
anything that time.
I don't know, but you
I know
will.
you did some shit I didn't see.
But you thought about it.
Preemptively stocking up
Cool.
on
So there's
collapse. I don't know.
Druidcraft tells you that once this storm passes, you should be clear for at least the next day.
Okay. I will pass that along. Tomorrow should be clear. Do we want to rest till morning or get moving some more after the storm passes?
I think we rest while the storm is passing and then go.
So take a short rest.
Yeah, I mean, I thought we had already taken a long rest.
Yeah, you did. But I mean, I would say like traveling in the desert obviously is going to drain you
Yeah.
quite a bit. So like you probably at least at this point have at least everybody has at least a point of exhaustion. If the Misty Knights or the Misty Warlocks hadn't helped out, you probably have a couple of points of exhaustion.
I would say a short rest.
I would say no. If we have an exhaustion point, then it takes a long rest to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then, so much for
We
waiting
had some
until
experience with that with
night.
the boat.
The boat.
We had some exhaustion with our twisty turny river adventure.
Yeah, but you
Oh,
guys
yeah.
have taken a couple of long rests since then, so
I don't know. I was just like bringing up how like exhaustion was.
Yeah.
We kind of had some experience with having exhaustion back then. So, never mind. Just
Ken was so exhausted he had to leave.
He fell out of his chair.
this game is
I guess we'll set up the
This game
watch
is
rotations then.
Well, I mean, we're inside a hut that you can see out of,
Well,
and nothing above. No spells can come into it.
Well,
It
that you
looks-
can see out of the hut, you do see that the wind or the sandstorm has completely engulfed you, and you can see the sand starting to pile up along the sides of the hut.
Somebody get their shovel.
do we want watches anyway, though? Or just go
I mean,
nighty night?
We're not invisible, right?
Right.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's we're camouflaged, so the outside of the hut looks like sand.
Oh, okay.
and I guess we're
Yeah,
also
I
being
don't-
covered up
I
by
don't.
sand.
I don't
so-
think anything can come
Right.
inside the hut uninvited.
Okay.
Okay, so then I guess everybody take a long rest.
You-
Yay!
All right, so it's dawn. It's not quite super hot yet, but it's, I would say, in the high 70s or like low 80s at this point. You can see out the walls of the hut that the sand has completely engulfed the hut. So you're essentially buried right now.
I
But
can dig us
you're
out with
alive.
mold earth.
Okay.
And at least we still have a sense
Start
of
at the
which way
top.
up.
Mhm.
So the only light you are getting right now is from whatever you guys have produced from within. Okay, so
Drunk Keanu would cast light on his penis, but that would just be. But I'm not drunk.
And Lizar's like, oh my god.
I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
Okay,
Oh.
so you're casting mold earth.
My lightsaber's looking a little
Okay.
small.
So I would say, like, you kind of put your hands on the top of the hut and you kind of move your hands down. You can see that the sand is parting and kind of slides off the hut. So at this point, it'd probably be safe for you to drop it if you wanted to.
Take this real quick and set it outside.
All right.
So yeah, as soon as the hut drops, all the sand that had piled up outside just kind of like swarms, like it just rushes in like water on your feet.
Gets everywhere.
Yeah,
I will
it's coarse
make
and it's
sure
rough.
I grab Peeps and place him on top of the sand.
Yeah, he's kind of doing his little shaking thing, trying to get it all off of him.
All
But
right.
he does run in a couple of circles, like he's excited to not be in that little cramped space anymore.
Can we see the road?
From behind the outcropping, no.
No, I mean
you're off the
just-
you're off the path. Oh, it's behind the rock. But if you stepped around the rock, you'd see.
okay.
Yeah, the path is still there.
To the
So.
city.
Holla! So you all head out and further east.
Not a good face.
And
Ready
I
and
would say-
arrow.
So I would say at this point it's like 8 a.m. when you decide to head along the road again, and around 2 p.m. you start to you get another point of exhaustion, even though you got everybody cooling each other. You will have another point of exhaustion at this point.
So we're at two now?
You're at 1.
Okay,
You kind of erased your previous one.
gotcha.
So you're back at 1. But you do start to see some movement far ahead on the path.
So at one point of
You are
exhaustion,
getting that illusion of like the heat kind of like making everything seem kind of weird and swirly.
How far
Yeah.
along are we?
You're probably halfway to, well, you would estimate you're probably about halfway to the, what's it called?
City?
City of Shade.
Okay.
And yeah, you've probably got another day's travel.
Do you, is there something special I can do for exhaustion points that'll affect whatever else it needs to?
Nope.
no. So exhaustion is nothing to be trifled with. Like it
Oh,
makes
no,
everything harder.
I know I get that. That's what I was asking, where I would click the point for it, other than just knocking one off.
The road movement is it just the heat effect, or is it?
That's what I'm saying. You can't really tell. It could be that heat effect illusion kind of thing, but you do see like movement coming from a good distance down the path.
I say we rest.
Well, if there's movement, we probably want to be aware of it.
Yeah.
No,
I
mean,
can
but,
send Peeps to scout.
all right. I mean, I don't want to go into combat with 1 point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
What time is it?
No argument.
It's around like 1 p.m.
It might be too soon to long rest, right?
I don't mind walking in the dark if it saves us exhaustion points and we can cover more ground.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Just pack it up until it gets dark then.
Yeah, hide off to the side.
Can we all like kind of find to see if there's any kind of natural dune we can build it up against and behind whatever is out of the line of sight of the possible movement?
Yeah, give me a Valfire. Give me a perception check.
That'll help.
Yes. Yeah, you basically find like not too far off the path is essentially a gigantic dune. And if you wanted to climb it up and then go back down the other side, you could probably use that as like a barrier for whatever.
Just so we're out of the line of sight. I
Yeah.
think that would probably be a good idea before we do a long rest. Any objections?
No.
Okay.
I kind of like being on the idea of being more on top of it so that we can actually see again, because the outside of it is going to look like a sand dune.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
If you can do that without.
As long as it's not going to be, they're not going to see like a little smoke coming out of the tent or anything.
We also have to remember there's another incoming storm, correct?
No.
No.
Oh, no?
Yeah, Greksha did some druidcraft to predict the weather, and there's nothing. It's a clear day.
Oh, gotcha.
So okay, so you guys climb up the dune, and it's pretty rough trying to climb up. You have no really good footing, but you all managed to get up to the top. Actually, give me a athletics check for everybody.
Valfire, carry me.
That's a strength check.
Yeah, I think that would probably been fine too.
Greksha, Keanu,
It's the highest. It's
All
the highest
fire.
bonus I have.
and hang on a second.
And
Yeah, I'm trying to get Liza. This thing is laggy as hell. You can do it, computer. Maybe.
You can maybe do it, computer. And or D&D Beyond.
All right, Greg. So you and I are each going to grab an ankle.
What the hell is going on here?
Just drag him up the hill. Keanu, you can carry the fox.
I can do
As long as he's not giving you that creepy side eye again. Hey, watch where that other hand is. Why did Peeps bite my hand? Were you aware of where it was?
Lizar still question marks on my screen.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to roll it on my computer here now. Okay, she got a 7. Okay, so that means that Greksha, Keanu, Valfire, you all managed to climb up with little to no effort. Nazriel barely makes it up there. He like stumbles and slides back down a couple of times, but he manages to make it. Duridas and Marcus and Lizdar get about halfway, and they slide all the way back down to the bottom, and it takes them about a good 10 minutes to climb back up to the top.
Need rope?
All you hear is Lizdar say, "Help!"
I will go down, pick up Lizdar with my back of pants, and pretend like she's a little marionette.
Ooh.
But like Peeps, on the other hand, Peeps is just like trotting his way up there, and he's looking back down at everybody and just shaking his head when they're falling.
Stupid.
I'm rolling down the hill having a good time.
Yeah.
Stupid bipeds.
If there was a way for me to put down more weight on certain people, that would be the way to go, because all of a sudden you've got a lot of sand in your clothes.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah.
All right, hut's up.
Okay, so yeah, Keanu casts the hut again, and you're perching it at the top of the sand dune.
that all right with
No,
you guys?
we're hiding behind it, right?
Behind, just past the apex?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so kind of go halfway down. It beds itself in a chunk of the dune, so it's kind of holding some of its weight.
Yep.
Okay, and everybody climbs inside. So, are you doing a watch system or anything like that for this?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what is the resting or watching order going to be? Or
I
I'll
can go
pick
first.
as usual.
Okay,
Third
never
as
mind.
usual.
And I guess that solar date I'll take second.
I can't take second watch because I won't get
Of
my
your-
spells back.
Have your sleep apnea?
Yeah.
okay, and who's going to be the person on third watch?
Me.
Marcus.
I'll join. Az will join Marcus.
I'll join Valfire for the second since I only need 4 hours.
Okay. And Lysdar will join Greksha.
Oh, there's the exhaustion.
Okay, shift 1. Roll perception. So Lysdar's going to do that too.
It's under the conditions button.
That's a natural one.
Oof.
Whose team are you on here, Gretchen?
I
Lysdar-
saw a cool bug. What do you want me to do?
Lysdar manages to pass, and she looks back down the path where you saw that movement coming from, and there's really nothing. I mean, you can still kind of see that weird, strange distortion off in the distance, but I mean, as far as she's concerned, it's just like, the heat, and doing desert things. So number 1 is good to go. So now we're on to group 2. That's Valfire and Keanu. Let's have some perception checks.
2.
God damn. Valfire got a natural 20.
I saw God.
He's like, I seen it.
You perceived 7 people on a weird device controlling your movements.
Hey, now that sounds a little too close to the NPC series.
Yeah.
God, who does
NPC
that?
man. Yeah. From Viva La Dirt.
Oh, no. The NPC series from oh my gosh, I'm actually like reading his books now. I'm blanking on it. Drew Hayes.
So what do we actually see?
Okay, so Keanu is just kind of like, oh, my navel.
There's lips.
Out of 10.
Valfire, on the other hand, you glance back down the path you're going to be going, and you see that distortion too. But now you actually look. It's like you can see that there are some things moving within it. You can't really make out details, but you can definitely tell that there is something or some things moving around further down the path. That maybe that distortion had been covering up in some way, but now they're close enough that you can actually kind of see them.
There's something down there.
Something.
Thing. And Keanu, of course, decides to take a powder.
Just kind of like sniffing his finger that he stuck in his belly button.
Greksha? Oh, there he is. When you get your finger out of your belly button, can we have a conversation here? Because there's something down there.
Okay.
Okay.
It's
Can't get in the hut. They can't see us, right?
it's scary and moving on its own, unlike the heat from the sand.
Like
He turned into a
rain.
barbarian, made him super sarcastic.
Oh,
How far away is this?
Volfire would probably tell you that it is maybe like a half mile.
That's what I would tell you. Is it's a half mile, or so.
Yeah.
Well,
It'd be a rumble and a tumble down the hill, distance-wise.
let's wait till if it's approaching us. I'd say we wait till it get closer before we rouse everybody. I mean, at this point.
So you don't think that the fact that they are approaching us?
Well, they're not
Might
approaching
be
you.
the-
They're just like heading down the road.
Yeah, they're on the road. We're off the road at an elevated position. We have the high ground.
Right, because we're higher up.
Don't test my power.
Maybe they'll pass us by. Maybe we're on watch. We'll stand ready. If it looks like they're gonna, if they deviate from the road, then we wake everyone up and say, "Hey, we might have some shit to go through."
Okay,
They pass us on by, then everyone gets a good night's sleep.
sweet. And I will blame it on you. Excellent.
Yeah.
It's that sequel to Blame It on Rio coming up. Blame It on Keanu. Okay.
Someone's beeping.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I
who-
was wondering. I'm like, what was beeping?
Whose smoke alarm's going off?
Oh,
Yeah. Anyway, okay, so now it's Group 3's turn. And obviously Valfire would have passed off the information that there was something on the road to Marcus and Nazriel. So give me some perception checks.
I mark myself at 1 exhaustion, so that's going to be -2 on this.
wait, we've got 2 dings of exhaustion now?
No, just one.
Just the one.
Okay.
Just the looking at the details and exhaustions, like it.
If you had continued along the road for the rest of the day, you would have had a second one, but because you decided to stop, you only got the one. Basically, walking during the daytime would get you 2 per day, 2 exhaustions per day.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a lot of fun. And another perception. Oh, would you look at that?
No, this is just for Marcus and Nazriel. They're on the.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Marcus is reading.
Marcus is kind of like, I'm hot.
Marco.
I'm just reading the
Marco.
Bible.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, was I supposed to be doing something?
That's what you should be doing. Marco. Polo. Marco. Polo.
Nazriel, on the other hand, is like, don't worry, dude. I got it for both of us.
For once.
You do you, boo.
For once.
My
We
role
know
is-
how useful your eyes are at night.
So I would say that because of Volfire passing on the information, you were like really vigilant today. And you do, after about an hour, do see something walking past your position on the road. And it is
On the
4
road again?
gigantic scorpions
Oh,
just kind of randomly kind of weaving around themselves, kind of like in a search pattern of some kind. Like they're just looking
Okay.
for food, anything.
Hello, wings.
And the fact that you are concealed is not tipping them off that you're there. I mean, they are just completely oblivious to the fact that you're watching them. And they're not fast. They're moving at a slower than your gait was when you guys were walking the path. But they're just kind of like doing this random movement, almost like the dunes, the dune walk that you have to do to avoid worm sign. Just kind of like scouring the area for whatever they can find.
Tremors, got it.
Yeah.
yeah. Like that. Ah, damn rat scorpions.
And Nazriel's like, Marcus is kind of like, oh, look, scorpion.
No touchy, Marco.
If you had a natural, did you have a natural? No, you had it. Okay, if you had a natural one, I would have been like, you're like, oh, look, and they hear you.
No.
Or with his low roll, it's like, oh, look at those cute little things. No, those are
I
actually
wa-
very far away.
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
Scorpions in view are actually massive.
But yeah, they have not. They do not. They're completely oblivious of your presence. They do not even have an inkling that you're there watching them.
All
Excellent.
right.
So we
So-
stay. But
Definitely gonna keep my eye on like where they go. So by the time everyone's up, that we'll know that it's safe
Keanu
to
goes out for a
emerge
pee.
or make
Aw.
vibrations.
Zap! Oh shit! Something bit me in the ass. But yeah, I would say about 15 minutes go by of you watching them, and within about 15 minutes, they're kind of like out of the field of vision
Hooray!
in the opposite direction. So they're heading toward that cave that you came from direction. So they're
Yes.
heading off to the west.
When they get there, what the hell happened to our house?
Yeah. Oh shit! Goldilocks came back.
Do you
I
know
told
how
you to
hard
lock
it
the
was
door.
to do this without thumbs?
I told you to lock the
One
door.
Lucky zombies don't have a hankering for scorpion meat. Okay, so
alright.
rest of your shift goes by pretty uneventfully,
Yay!
and your 8 hours is up for your long rest, and it is dusk.
Hooray!
On the road again.
So
I just
Looking
can't
at
wait to
those-
get on the road again.
Yep.
I was looking
Is
at those
there
pictures.
moonlight
So-
for Marcus to see?
yeah, there is. It's a clear night. So yeah, there is moonlight. It is getting pretty cold. I would say it's probably in the low 40s, high 50s right now.
I think that would be welcome for at least a couple hours.
So it's like a drastic drop. Within the space of an hour, it goes from 110 down to 60 something, and then within the next hour, it's down to like high 40s.
Does this mean I move at like 1/3 speed now?
No. With your hard dragon
God.
nipples exposed.
As long as I'm not a fully cold-blooded creature, then I'll be just fine. Guys.
So drop the hut, keep on going.
That's my vote.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you drop the hut and move along moonlight, and let me see, since all of you are out, let's get perceptions from everybody, and this will cover the rest of the night.
Everybody, keep your eyes out. Well, crap.
I peep with a 15.
Now I'm following Marcus.
The only person that passes is Nazriel and Grexia.
Ooh.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Grexia has a +11 outside of a 1. She's going to pass
Yeah,
everything.
shit.
I have a +2.
I don't think she's ever going to fail this. Yeah, everyone else is just kind of shivering and cold, and I don't know if you'd still be tired, but you're not really at full attention. But Nazriel and Grexia,
I am.
you're an 8. you know, just
They were
like in
bigger than me.
you got that
That was the
Spaceball situation going on. We ain't seen shit.
If they were bigger, I'd be a 10. Is that what you're saying?
So I would say the first person to see it is Grexia, and Grexia starts to see some movement coming from ahead again. In the dark, you can kind of see little flecks of light kind of in the far distance.
Can I do a nature check to see if it's a critter?
Sure. You're like, oh, Valfire, those things you saw, their friends are up ahead.
What?
Oh, good. Scorpion friends. Well, at least I
Cool.
can turn into one after we fight them.
Cool.
So they're a good distance away. There's no signs that they have even seen that you're there.
Can we surround ourselves with cayenne pepper? Or is it cinnamon?
Fuck them up.
Cinnamon, whatever keeps ants out of your house.
So what do you all plan to do?
Can
Like
we,
I said, they
do we know how many?
They haven't seen you yet. There's no evidence that they have seen you. They're showing no signs of moving any faster. It's just like little specks of light in the distance and like multiple
Alright.
ones in clumps, like where their eyes are.
As we
Can
set
I
up
tell
to
how many?
Fun.
a zombie dragon.
I'm sorry, what?
Gretcha?
Can I tell how many?
Yeah, you can see that there's probably 5 of them.
I
All right,
think
start poking
there's
all the
5.
eyes.
I'm sorry, what?
Start poking eyes.
Okay,
I-
so
I could put the hut up, and we can use it as a fallback point if this is a combat.
Whoa, huts.
Because you can see out of it. You can shoot through it from the inside out.
What time of the day is it?
Can we?
I would say it's probably like 2 a.m.
I can just Eldritch blast the hell out of them.
I think. Let me make sure. I thought things
How
can go.
how
out.
big are these things?
That
again?
sounds overpowered. But that's okay.
This is why I took the spell.
How big are they again? How big are they?
They're,
Like Buick or?
I would say, like maybe 7 foot long.
Oh, Buick works. Yeah. Okay.
You take that.
Is that
Have
what
you ever seen the original Clash of the Titans?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Okay,
that.
yeah.
Like that.
Okay. I was like, is that tail down or tail up?
That's tail down, probably.
Oh Lord. So it's like the size of a small shark.
Okay. So you cannot shoot spells from outside in, or from inside out, but you can step out of it and into it with ease. So you can step out, pew pew, step back in, and then they can't come through.
Does anybody
It's
have a
such
fewer
bullshit mechanically.
That is.
What were you thinking, D&D?
Portable.
What
key.
if you had eyes? What if you had eyes for lasers? Could you shoot out then? Because you could see out of it, huh?
No spells below a level 3.
It's not
Spells
a spell.
of level
If it's a
3 or
natural
lower cannot be
ability.
cast through it.
What if it's a natural ability?
Fortunately, scorpions probably aren't casting spells.
It would be really awesome if Bellfire, like, shot them and then ran back, and they were in a nice straight line for my lightning bolt.
Yeah,
Oh God.
that would be pretty amazing.
I got 120 feet on my Eldritch
Just
blast.
stand next to.
So what I'm hearing is I'm going to move 10 feet off the road, and I'm going to put up the hut.
Yeah, basically, that's what you're hearing.
As we
Yeah.
put up a sentry hut.
But I'm
So
stuck in the hut.
Here's
I
a
don't get
question
to
about
leave.
your hut.
Yeah.
Okay, if you have it cast, and I mean, obviously they can't see inside of it, but
Yeah.
what does it look like from the outside?
Like the Predator.
I'll read exactly what it says. The emanation is opaque from the outside and of any color you choose, but is transparent from the inside.
Okay.
So I'm picking sand colored
Okay.
textures.
So what if they start smacking it?
Well,
They can't come through.
like I said, as of right now, they don't show any signs of knowing that you're there.
Maybe 20 feet off the road, they walk by.
Doctor.
I don't think we should hide.
You don't think we should hide?
He just wants to ding.
Give us XP.
I just want them to be well lined up.
So what if we also stay well lined up and then step out last minute and they're like, "Oh my God, it's not one. There's
Oh
7
my
of them."
god!
They ride single file.
Oh no.
To hide
Yeah.
their numbers.
Whatever you guys want to do.
Well, I mean, we can hide and then ambush them.
Yeah, that's what I
That would
was
be
saying.
a round
Just
of.
quick question. What good does it do us to get into a fight with them? Because I'm pretty
Experience
sure
points.
those stingers are probably big enough to go through certain ones of us.
If you don't use it, you lose it.
It's like if the,
Ding,
if
ding,
the
ding,
nature
ding.
isn't bothering
We have to
us,
make the road safe for travelers.
Bats.
Right.
And I gotta shoot something.
if if nature isn't bothering us, I think maybe
Are we
So I'm gonna
definitely
go-
setting?
you know,
Are
bother
we
nature.
definitely setting up the tent so I could be like, I'm gonna meet you guys over here?
Yeah, I'm setting the tent up. I'm going to do it 30 feet off the road.
Okay.
So I'm what you'd call a passive aggressive barbarian.
So everyone has to stand in the tent.
If they pass you, you're aggressive.
Yeah, I don't know.
So we all
You guys
stay in the
seem to have
tent.
this in hand.
I love how you can wear anything.
You're so brave to go out like that.
That's going to be my next vicious mockery. Do they have an intelligence above a 4? Can I vicious mockery?
Yeah, their insect
Oh
mind
my
is
God.
definitely going to be a step above a lizard.
I would say their
monkey, right?
intelligence level is probably -2.
Yeah.
Vicious mockery is not going to work here.
Okay.
Oh, look at you coming out so proud with such a tiny stinger.
Wow. Wow. All right, as long as the
That
type.
was a good size.
That's not what my mom said.
God.
And that's a double damage.
Yeah. that's them rolling a 1.
Crit. Oh.
As long as the tent is set up, then okay.
Tent's up. So the thing is, everyone has to start off in the tent with me, and then you can go do whatever you want to do.
Okay. So you set up the tent. You said 30 feet off the road?
Yeah.
Okay. So tent goes up. You said you wanted to make it sand colored?
Yep.
Everybody heads in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's definitely bigger on the inside.
So about 15 minutes go by, and you're all watching, and you can finally see them start to come into view. They start kind of come out of the shadow. And they're doing the same kind of movement that Valfire saw earlier in the day, where they're just kind of like weaving around on like a search pattern, just kind of scouring the path for anything of interest. And they get to, I would say, maybe within, like they're 30 feet away from you on the path. They get to like about where you are. And like two of them,
Oh, great.
so there's 5 of them. 3 of them keep on with the pattern. 2 of them stop and kind of like look away to, like on the opposite direction that you're in, and then they look back toward your direction. And they kind of like, it's like something has confused them.
They
What
have
the hell
necks.
is this?
I've never seen one with a neck before.
Is it there
Give-
a reason why we didn't send someone out to bring them to us? Like, to pull them?
Who would we suggest for that job?
Well, the guy who can fly, or the girl who can fly, I would assume.
Uh-huh.
I got to stay in the hut,
I know.
Yes, Keanu has to stay in the hut.
Okay, we're
but
here.
I can't. I can shoot my bow and arrow through it.
Okay. So of
What's
everybody
that?
here, who is of the mind of like, oh, let's go out and kill these things, and who is of the mind of, how about we just see if they don't notice?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with number 2.
I would encourage we just see if they don't notice us.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's what Graksha would do.
And Mr. Big Mouth can't leave the hut, so
Yeah.
They're gonna get a
isn't
free
that
pass.
convenience?
Lysdar is probably just kind of the like whatever variety. She's like, whatever you guys do, I'll do.
Stealth check. Keanu trips over sand.
Okay, so 2 of them have kind of picked something up. They don't know what it is or if it is anything at all. So I would say everybody that's inside roll a stealth check.
Oh
Uh-oh.
God!
Great. This
I
is where
try to stand
Nazriel starts
still.
bumping into everybody.
I stand still.
See,
so
this is
that-
why I wanted
Hold on,
someone
let me
to
roll mine.
pull, so we would have a surprise round.
Oh, excellent.
Oh,
What did I
Jesus.
just say? What did I just say?
Awesome. And
Great.
it was
Marcus
a natural
trips
one.
Nazriel, and Nazriel
Yeah.
falls down.
We're all like, guys, be quiet.
Greksha, Marcus, surprisingly.
No, that was my disadvantage.
Oh,
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
oh, you rolled a
yeah.
9. Shit.
Oh, I didn't do the disadvantage right. Okay, that one's a okay. So it's 2 and a 5. So yes, it's a 2.
Ow.
Right, sorry, disadvantage.
Right, you have to click.
Okay, so
Will you
Keanu
shut
got
up? You're going to give us away.
Keanu got an 11,
Yeah.
Poor Keanu.
so he failed.
Oops.
Lystar has to roll disadvantage too.
I rolled I rolled that before you asked me to roll. I was just hitting buttons.
Uh-huh.
So
Uh-huh.
Lystar got a
It was.
12 and a
Oh, I rolled funny because I rolled
16.
mine at the same time, and I'm not
so she
rolling
got
again.
12, so she failed. Greksha got a 17 and a 15, so she got a 15. She passed.
Keanu smacks Marcus, who
Duridas
falls on
got a
Asriel.
15 and an 8, so you failed.
So we got Larry, Moe, and Curly over
I'll say
here.
it's everybody. Basically, everybody failed except for Greksha.
There's just the rest of us are just dominoes, just colliding into each other and falling out.
Well, it's like you're all like huddled up, kind of watching, and just like eventually like start moving around like
Go hit him. No,
Yeah.
we should be quiet. No, we should
quiet arguments start between like, well, maybe we should just go out and kill him. No,
This is that scene from
and eventually one of the scorpions, the one that's closest to you on the path, takes the initiative and starts to like walk over slowly, still kind of making that weird serpentine movement, and is
all
like
right with me shooting.
getting closer and closer to the hut. Still hasn't seen anything, but it's like something's definitely here, and it's looking.
You want me to
And
shoot
I'd
it?
say it's about halfway to you, so you were 30 feet off the path. It's about 15 feet away right now.
Well, it doesn't seem like we're getting out of this without combat now.
Okay. Can I shoot before we roll initiative?
Oh Lord!
So I can shoot.
It's still surprised because it doesn't even know you're there.
So I'm going to
I would
shoot.
say you
through-
can get at least one shot off before it's like
Well, what's the worst going to happen if it approaches the tent?
you'd have to
I can't
roll
get
another
in.
stealth check. You can't get in, but is it damageable?
The tent?
Yeah,
No. It's like impervious.
impervious. Okay.
I don't think we want to sit there for days while they starve outside.
Well, you can stab through it. Like physical attacks can go out of it. Magical attacks can't go out or in unless it's level 4 or above. So we could literally just stand there and just go.
There you go.
Who has like pointy weapons?
I
I
got
have
light
a scimitar.
Me, Gerdas, and Lysar, I don't think have anything.
I will light crossbow.
I have
Crossbow.
great axe.
Well, and so if, with your Eldritch Blast, if you keep running out the back and around, pew pew, and then run back in,
Is there 2 doors?
There's a back door.
you can walk through the walls at any which way you want. Like it's try to imagine it more of as an energy dome.
Yeah. Okay.
Ah.
It's not an actual hut.
Well, since
you've
there's
been
like
lying
soft
to us
sand,
then.
can I like John Wick or no? It's like John Woo. Out blast the Eldritch Blast, hit the stand, and then roll back in.
You could do that, I would
I guess.
imagine. This is why I picked this spell.
Can I get at an angle where I can possibly hit more than one of them with a straight blast out the mouth?
My question
Of your
is-
crossbow?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have those anymore.
That's how we should approach.
I'm talking about fire.
Oh.
Fire.
Okay. So, does everyone understand the mechanics of the hut and how we can use this defensively?
Mhm.
Physical attacks you can jab out.
Still struggle with dimensions of it because it's a 10-foot emanation.
I mean, technically, I could just stick my arm out, right, or my hand out. And
What's the name of your hut called?
Leomin's tiny hut.
Leo Moon's. It's a 10-foot emanation.
Keanu's
It's like-
den of debauchery. I mean,
Keanu's Weinstein house.
God damn.
Like in combat, wouldn't only.
I'll take
road-
Weinstein over Epstein.
Gross, dude.
It says Trump Tower outside.
oh, Keanu dies.
It's the most beautiful hut ever.
Biggest hut you've ever seen. Huge, humongous.
Your mom liked it.
It's bigger inside, just like your dad told you.
But like, yeah, I mean, if it's a 10-foot emanation, like in combat, wouldn't only 4 of us like fit inside that thing?
Nazir, why are you screwing shit up, bro? I think you and Gretchen need to have an inside thoughts conversation sometimes. Pretend like you're telling God, okay? Don't actually say it. Pray to Marcus instead, okay?
This is how you get warlocks.
This is
Oh, they shrunk it.
That's not.
It was bigger the last time.
Yeah, it was like 20-foot diameter, wasn't it?
Well,
Yeah.
it has been called out
10-foot radius
Yeah.
A 10-foot radius is 20 foot.
diameter.
Yeah.
Mathematics, which they don't teach anymore.
Okay, well, okay. So if it's a 10-foot emanation, is it like 10 feet on all sides of you then? What are they?
That's the way I always took
There's
it.
plenty of space.
Because the
And-
previous version of the spell said you could sleep 9.
Yeah,
Like 9
but-
people could squeeze into it
Yeah.
and get a long rest. So
Emanation, straight lines from a creature, object in all directions. Okay, so yeah, it is like 20 by 20.
So we're good.
Okay, cool.
Glad we're on the same page with each other. And not taunting the DM.
Right, well, the whole emanation thing is kind of important for also, like, my auras are an emanation with this.
We'll put you outside then if you like. Here's the door. Please feel free.
although there is no door, you could just walk through the wall.
I mean, we could spray paint you black and you'd blend right in. Clank, 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 clank.
I mean, it's just armorous chitin. They can't get through your armor.
Oh, that'd be impossible.
Oh, there goes his head.
They didn't get through the armor; they just got around it.
They use the claws like can openers.
Ooh.
So we'll take a break while I set up the combat.
Okay.
Excellent.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Muy bien.
we missing someone? Oh, that's what it is. One too many. Ah.
Ghost people.
Okay. So, let's see here. All right, so here you guys all are in the hut. And the giant scorpion is just outside, about 15 feet away. Still has no idea that you're there, but it is nearing.
You guys mind if I shoot first? Since I don't have to leave the hut?
You are the closest one to Han, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. So what are you
Okay.
doing?
Does an 18 hit?
1 second.
And do I get advantage on this because they are unaware that I'm here?
Yeah, you would.
Okay, so 18 for the first roll. 28 for the second.
No.
Yeah, that hit. I do believe. Hang on 1 second.
Oh shit.
I need to check. Hang on. Yeah, they both hit.
Okay, well. 1! I rolled a 1 for damage.
Nice.
7 total.
It's a
7
one
damage
shot.
to them.
Okay. So you shoot between
How far is it?
Israel and Greksha, a bow bolt, and it flies right between the two of you out of the hut and hits the scorpion right in the tail. And it kind of goes like,
Okay, shh, everyone be quiet. It doesn't know we're here.
and you can kind of hear this like chittering screech, and it's like it kind of like goes like that with its claw, like it's trying to figure out what's going on, and it's like looking around where it came from. But yeah, it still has no idea what's going on. But it moves one closer.
Can I throw some fire on it?
I would say you have one more turn or one more action before it knows that you're there.
Yeah. Anyone want to throw something other than fire? It's a 2d10.
So I don't think you can breathe fire through this thing.
It's a spell-like ability, I think.
It's not a spell at all. It's a natural ability.
Oh,
Anyone else have any suggestions?
Creatures and objects within the emanation when you cast a spell can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing.
I got Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, that tends to do a little more than 2d10 damage, so I'm going to suggest that's a good idea, Dirtus.
So one
Sure.
person gets to act. So choose wise.
good scene.
Or, can we see where the other scorpions are?
As of right now, you can see that they are still kind of walking. Well, one of them is kind of walking off into the distance away from you, up off the path. The other three are still kind of moving along the path. So, the one that you shot, giving off that screech, hasn't alerted them yet.
I would say,
They will-
Durados, take one step to your left, fire off your 2, then come back in.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So Durados steps out.
Sidestep, shoot my Eldritch Blasts. First one's
15 hits. $13 does not.
13 damage.
Oh, sorry, 13 damage. Okay.
Second shot, natural 20. And damage.
So I'm about to squash that
Oh,
bug.
so close. 18.
Doubled.
What do is that? Yeah, what do crits do technically these days?
No.
You get to roll damage twice.
No, it does, instead of 1d10, it does 2d10 plus 4. So
Roll it.
And I step back in.
So 18.
Lets you roll extra dice for the attack. Like dex damage.
Yep, you double your dice, none of the bonuses.
You roll the damage dice twice and have them together.
Give
All
me
right.
the automatically. does it.
solid hit.
So you shuffle back in. Now it knows you're there.
But it can't see us.
Or does it?
Well, it saw you step out, shoot 2 bright, blinding flashes of energy at it, smack into its side, cause it severe damage, and then shuffle off to your right and disappear into nothing. So it knows you're there. So it not only is screaming in pain, but it is like its claws are up, and its tail is kind of thrashing, and it's making all kinds of crazy noises. And now you can all see that those scorpions are like moving double time towards his friend.
I'm picturing Zoidberg going crazy.
So you see 3 of them run up. One of them is still making his way back from the other side of the path.
Look at them being all tactical and spreading out.
So now you can roll initiative.
Thank God I have that advantage.
Finally.
These new
God damn
dice
it,
suck.
another natural 1.
I'm blaming my dice. I'm
There's
trying
an
these
advantage
summer.
to going last.
Go back to the unicorn dice. The unicorn dice did me really well.
A, B, C, D. Always be changing dice.
Where are my unicorn dice? There we go.
Okay, so let's see here. Marcus and Durdas, who has the higher dex?
Yeah, probably Durdas.
Mine's 14.
Mine's 12.
Okay.
Which is actually surprisingly high for a cleric.
Durdas, then Marcus, followed by the Scorpions. They're going to rock you like a hurricane.
Yes, thank you for making the joke.
Followed by Nazriel.
Bring him down to Corky Park, baby.
Oh, and we
I was
got
gonna say, we got winds of change, bitch. We're taking it down.
Anybody get the foreigner belt yet?
So Nazriel, 16. Followed by Valfire.
Yep, big guy in back today.
Okay, Keanu, what is your dex?
Like 20.
I got 14, so you're going before me. And then Greksha. Greksha going dead last. What?
Nat 1.
Nat 1.
Okay. So, Durdas is going first.
Okay, how is
Second burst, same as the first.
Spells level 3 or lower can't pass through, so you gotta go get stabbed out there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what spells do I have that can cast at level 4. None of them.
I don't know if you might be.
No, I have one.
Level
I have
4s.
one level 4 spell slot.
Oh, you are? Okay.
guess I will just do the same thing. Step out, blast, step back in.
Okay.
Worked the first time, right?
So 5 feet to the left.
Eldritch Blast 1.
Okay, which ones are you shooting at?
The same one.
Okay.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
Damage 9.
9, okay.
Second Eldritch Blast 26.
That hits.
Damn. Rolling good for once. 7 damage.
Okay, so you step out, you fire off these 2 blasts. The first one hits it right in the face, and you see all of its eyes like blacken and melt.
Ooh.
And then the second one goes right back where the first one went and makes its head explode.
Nice.
Ow.
You lose 1d4 stamina.
One bug down. Step back in.
Rico,
I'll twirl
you kill
back.
bugs good.
Okay, and then you're going to step back in.
Yes.
Yoink.
John Cena.
And you can hear the one all the way in the back, the one that hasn't made it into view yet, screeching because it knows its friend's dead.
Wait, if it knows their friend's dead, then
Right, exactly.
Is greater
That's
That's
it.
intelligence. Which
Well,
means you can mock it.
Its eyes
Cat
work.
mentality.
I think even with intelligence 1 or whatever, I think critters can understand.
These things
that.
have, yeah, these things are not
Danger.
intelligent in the slightest.
Yeah, and that was all for my turn.
Okay, so next up is Marcus.
Okay. I would like to scooch towards the front of the tent while staying inside.
Like there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for blocking my view, priest.
Yep. That's okay. It's about to get interesting.
Oh.
I cast my 4th level spell of Spirit Guardians.
Yes.
Okay.
I cast raid.
And it's just, it's a 15-foot radius. Right now they're outside of it, but if they walk inside, they get to make their little wisdom save, and, well, it won't be happy. That's all I can do.
1 second here.
Gotta have our radius down.
Oops, no, that's not what I want.
Water! There's water! Sweet.
Go on,
Oh,
dude.
look
Do
at
it.
the beach.
Oh, that's what I want.
Life's the beach.
Okay, so 15 feet.
Yeah. Centered on me.
That go out of the tent? Or the
Yeah.
hut?
Yeah,
because it's a level 4.
it's a level 4 spell.
Oh, nice.
Yes, I was very careful about the selection.
Nice.
Okay, so you see Marcus kind of like bow his head, and then this glow just emanates from him and creates this barrier around basically everybody in the tent and outside.
Marcus, would you mind taking a knee so I can shoot past you?
Sure.
Okay, so Marcus is prone. Half prone. Okay, anything else, Marcus?
Oh, that's all I can really do.
Okay. Next up is the Scorpions. They're bringing the wings of change.
Oh, I forgot to mark off that arrow.
So they are going to. So they see this glow now coming out of this hump that was basically, it looked like desert to them, and now they know there's definitely something there. So they have how much? Oh, they got a lot of movement. Okay.
Yeah, they've got 8 legs.
Your humps. Your humps.
One goes there. One goes there. And one
Did
is
they
just
pass
going like-
through?
The first 2 don't. One of them is basically going where they saw Durdas coming in and out. The other one goes to the other side, and the first one walks up to the barrier and doesn't know what to make of it.
Might be a
Again,
You just hear.
intelligence.
Yeah, but then It fails.
20 over.
So it goes, hey! So that one passes through.
Okay, he has to make a wisdom save.
That ain't gonna go well. Oh my god!
No.
Natural 20.
Yeah, he makes it.
He's on
Okay.
to you.
So does
So
he
he
take like
takes-
half damage?
He takes half damage.
Okay, and that is what was the damage going to be? That is 16, so he takes 8.
Yep.
Okay. So it stops in front of, you see the scorpions surround you, like 2 of them go to the sides. One of them just stops at the barrier at first, looks like you see its head kind of like move around a little bit, and it kind of slowly like makes its little pinchers go back and forth, like it's like contemplating something, and it just goes fuck it, and runs in, and immediately is hit with pain,
It's like, ow!
and stops in front of the barrier of your hut. Okay, now the other scorpion is now right here. Okay, and these 2 scorpions are going to attempt to attack the hut, even though they don't know it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, the spell is completely overpowered.
Yeah. That one would have really would have hit. I wouldn't doubt it. Natural 20. Whoops. It would have done 4 damage. That one would have missed. And then the one that took the damage already tries to hit and wouldn't have done anything. Okay, so that is their turn. Next up is Nazriel.
I think you can stab it.
I could.
It's diagonally to you, right? In range? In melee range?
There's like a 5-foot space in between.
Yeah. 3 creatures.
I seriously thought about doing spiritual weapon instead, but nah. The hammer flies around outside. Bonk! Bonk!
Like, we should have just did a whole party of clerics and we could have done that.
Oh my god.
Next campaign, just
Oh,
Clericathon.
6 as 6 spiritual weapons fly out.
It's
The
like
bad
whenever
guys
they
go,
fight
"Oh,
something,
no!"
whenever they create spiritual weapons, all the weapons are a big wooden mallet, and they treat the creature that they're hitting with it like it's a mochi pile. It's just boom, 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 boom.
Oh. Okay.
No one would die.
Maybe I just cast Bless on 2 people. I don't know. Who would need help with attacking? Honestly. I don't know if we really need to bother with buffs in this situation.
I mean, do you have any kind of area of effect thing that you can do?
No.
Oh,
I mean, like,
you need to pick up a level of cleric.
I don't know. I guess we're never leveling again ever.
Yeah, I'm like my dad that way. The more you bug me, the less I want to do it.
Okay. I haven't picked out next level. I'm getting that Shield Master feat. Lesson learned.
yeah.
The one north of you can't hit?
He's got like a 5-foot space in between.
Okay, I can't see your grid pattern. I wasn't sure if it was...
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could throw a hand axe or something.
Yeah, this thing doesn't do, like, it doesn't add a grid pattern.
Any chance I could borrow your shield there, Keanu, since you're not stepping out of the tent?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. Wait. Okay,
On the other hand,
well, do I think the scorpions? Well, the scorpions could get closer to the hut, or
no, I mean,
It-
not
being
really.
being 5 foot away. Is that just because of the circular nature of the hut here?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Well, Haven't used Nature's Wrath yet. I think he was in charge of Channel Divinity.
I mean, you could push Marcus out of the way if you want.
Ooh.
I don't know where you. Let's see. I conjure spectral vines around each creature of my choice. I can see within 15 feet. And they have to succeed on a 14 strength saving throw or be restrained for a minute. I could do that.
I think you'd have to, unless you're casting it at level 4, you'd have to step outside the.
It's a magic action.
I wish you would step back from the edge, my friend.
It's not technically a spell. It doesn't have a level to it.
I mean, it would be, if you did step out, you could take, I mean, you've got the high armor class. You could hit that guy, and then that would attract the others maybe into the aura or the spirit guardians.
I'll be stepping out right after you as well, Nazriel, just to give you a heads up.
Fine, we'll do a step attack, step back inside thing. All right, we'll just do that.
Okay, so you're gonna step out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, this
Yoink.
page. Yeah, melee's gonna be fun. Attacks of opportunity.
Yep.
Ah well. The character's gonna learn something from this.
You live
You
and
don't
learn.
like bugs.
Shouldn't have done that. Yeah. So. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay,
Yeah, that did
what
not
about the
hit.
next one? What about that next one?
Bam! Ow.
That hit.
Ow.
15 on the follow-up swing. Okay, so we do that, and then because where's my divine smite? Bonus action, yeah. Alright, so 8 and 6, 14 damage. Okay.
8 and 6. Okay.
Yep. And then Ezra pulls back into the tent 10 feet because you like kind of making way.
Yep. And then he's going to take a swipe at you.
Yep. Let's see how this goes.
15 hit.
Does not.
Okay.
And I step back further to.
So you step out, you take one swing and completely whiff. It kind of looks your way. You smack it again upside its head.
Doink.
And as a reaction, it swipes its claw at you, but you manage to step out of its path and back into the hut as it passes where you once stood.
I end up looking like a ninja. This thing just.
Okay. Anything else?
I take another step back to make way for Felfire, so we can get forward.
Well, now you're getting in my damn way.
Oh, you're going to the other one? Okay, fine.
Yeah.
I'll go back to where I was then.
Hey! Don't ask you to step back.
Okay. Fallfire's next.
He's going to 3 o'clock. Okay.
So, yeah.
Here we go. Rage. Rage.
Yep. Excuse me, where's my little rage button? I've been meaning to press it all day now. And I get to bolster my magic too, which is always the sensual moment for me. Let's get that wild. Let's see here. Right. Let's see what we have here for day 8. Find out what kind of freaky deaky we're about to have this week. Should turn a light on in here, that would make it a lot easier. And it says as part of my bonus action, when I enter a rage, I can move up to half my speed. So that's good. I didn't take any extra. Where is the damn list? Wild Surge. Nope. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, here's what I was looking for. A bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of my next turn.
Okay, so con saving
Until your
throw.
rage ends, you can use this effect as a bonus action on each turn. So I'm actually going to have it zap the dude behind me with Marcus right in front of him.
Okay. You got a 15?
And is it going up against my constitution?
No, mine. What does it say the save has to be?
It just says constitution. Con
So, I mean,
saving
like,
throw.
what do I have to save against? Like, does it say in your description?
Oh, it's going to be your spell thingy.
My spell thingy?
Yeah.
Usually you're proficient, or yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Proficiency
DC
bonus?
equals 15. Yeah.
Okay, so I did it. So do I take half damage or do I take full damage? Or do I not get damaged?
Let's see here. It doesn't say, so I'm guessing no damage.
Nothing? Okay, so yeah, like Volfire walks out,
But
says I would like to rage.
My bad.
And it's like, and then he like his nipples fire out this beam of light that shoots at the scorpion at the front of the tent of the hut. But he's so surprised that it happened that he kind of shifted and it shot right past him.
My bad. Sorry. I occasionally get a little excited.
Watch where you're pointing those things.
I'm doing my best. Be happy it
Take
came out the front of
somebody's
me.
eye out.
Yeah.
Be happy it came out the front of me and not the backside. Could have come out the backside and blown the whole damn tent up. All right, so I have X for you. And let's go ahead and get this party started, shall we? Come on now. Ding, 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 ding. First one. That hit.
15 hits.
All right, here's the damage.
11. Okay.
And take my second swing here. Oh, that's not good.
Nope, that missed.
Okay, and I'll back up.
Okay, and it's going to get an attack of opportunity.
Bring it.
So let's see.
Keanu lent me his pretty little shield.
17 hit.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So you take a swipe at it, you ding it upside its head, and it tries to hit you back as you move back into the tent and completely misses. Okay, next up is Keanu.
Ooh, yeah, boy. This should be pretty quick.
Okay, Kaepernick, duck.
Yeah. So since Marcus is already kneeling, I'm just going to shoot at the one right there.
Okay.
At the 12 o'clock position. And 15.
15 hits.
Nice one, buddy.
12 damage.
Well. Okay.
And who has yet to go this turn?
Just me, I think.
Lysdar and Greksha have not gone yet.
I will give Bardic Inspiration to Greksha.
Okay.
I just realized that doesn't last for very long, does it? Right?
What?
Bardic Inspiration?
An hour.
Oh, okay. I should probably uninspire myself then.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Next up is Lysdar. And Lysdar is going to also step out, and she's going to shoot at the giant scorpion on the right. So she's going to step out here. And she's going to fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts. The first one misses. And so does the second one.
Hooray!
She's like, well, that worked.
Glad I was a part of all the help.
And she just moves back in. She's like, sorry, guys. I fucked up. All the giant scorpion sees is these two bolts go whizzing past its head, and it's like, okay.
Oh, these guys suck as much as we do.
She's going to. Hang on a second. She has bonus action. She's going to cast Hex. On one of them. So
Cat
she's going
butt.
to cast. Huh?
Cat butt.
She's going to cast Hex on the one to the right. So I'm going to put a black ring around that. Okay, so that one is now Hex. And that's Lysar's turn. Next up is Greksha.
I will cast Lightning Bolt at 4th level, so I don't have to go outside. That's dex
Which
save
one?
of 16.
The one right in front of you?
Do any of them look particularly wounded?
The one right in front of you is looking pretty haggard. The one on the right is damaged, but still looks pretty strong. The one to the left has not taken any damage, and the one that's further away has not taken any damage.
Okay, yeah, the one in front of me then.
Okay. So, am I rolling something?
Yeah, dex 16.
Dex save, okay. Nope.
Come on, I know you're here. Trying to find the spell to click it.
What are the colors for?
I guess I didn't prepare that one, so that was dumb. I guess I'll have to use this one. I clicked. Nothing's happening.
Oh. Welcome to my world.
Yeah, that was what's going on with my laptop.
Swap to your phone.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Just a moment,
Holy
too.
shnikes.
Oh my god.
96?
31
Yeah,
damage?
96, and it's actually hitting the 2 in front of me in a line.
So
Torch.
31 each?
Yeah.
Yep.
God damn.
Level 4 spell, eh?
It's a level 4. Okay, so you see the one in the distance was this lightning that you shot?
Yeah.
So you see this lightning bolt go through the one in front of you, and it's like chain lightning. It just like shoots through him and into the one behind it, and keeps on going into the distance, and eventually strikes a sand dune, and you see just sand explode. The one in the back lets out this like screech as you see like arcs of lightning like going across its body, and its claws and its tail go stiff. The one in front of you, what do you see happen to it when the lightning goes through it?
Well, it already had its eyes melted off, right?
I think that was the other one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This one's just had people hacking at it.
Yeah.
And
Got stabbed once in an arrow.
damage from Marcus's Spirit Guardians.
We'll say it sort of implodes, curling up like a dead spider, and then just limbs go flying everywhere.
Nice.
Nice.
Gone.
And
Okay,
there are
any-
little bits of glass in the sand now.
Nice.
Sweet.
So a
Johnny,
bunch
you got
of
an axe
you just like the section that you can see through of the hut is now splattered with like gore. Okay, anything else?
No, that's all.
Okay, so we're back at Duridas.
Okay. So I'm gonna move southwards out the bottom. So how far would that be?
You're about 15 feet in between.
And then I just got cat hair all over my face. Damn cat.
What role did you fail for that?
It's a wisdom save.
Animal handling.
Yeah. Eldritch Blast the giant scorpion there in my view.
Okay.
First shot, 11.
That misses.
Second shot, 15.
15 hits.
13 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll step back into the tent.
Going. Okay, so yeah, you let off one blast that kind of goes wide, shoot off another one, and it hits it like right in the joint where it's one of its clawed arms meets its body, and you see it get singed. And it lets off a shriek. Okay, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, next up is Marcus.
Shoot. All right, we're gonna maintain the spell, and then hey Grexia, switch spots with me.
Sure.
And I'm gonna shift over so that the other one now is in the he's in the spot.
So you hear a loud shriek
This thing's like, oh no!
as you
The
move,
glowy thing's coming.
and he has
towards me.
to save.
Yeah, it's a
Wisdom?
wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay. 15.
Yeah, that makes it. He gets to take half damage.
Okay.
6 points of damage.
Okay. So yeah, you see the light of like just it sees this wall of light come at him, and everyone just hears this loud like shriek, and you see smoke coming off of it now, but it doesn't seem to have done that much.
The crack of a bug zapper.
Yeah. Anything else?
Oh no. Let's see. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. No, I think this combat's going to go pretty quickly, so no, I'm not going to off any more spells.
Okay. Scorpions are next. So, is it because it's his turn? Does he take damage again?
He has to end his turn in the circle.
Oh, okay. So this scorpion is going to move closer now that the light is gone.
That's okay. I can play the hokey pokey.
Yeah, and it's gonna just sting.
If it worked like in Baldur's Gate 3, I would have been like, move 5 feet, move 5 feet, move 5 feet, move 5 feet.
So Nazriel, Valfire, and Lysdar see the scorpion come up to the edge of the wall, and you see its tail rear back, and it like stings, attempts to sting the hut, and it makes all of you jump.
I don't know if I'm scared of anything. I think I might be high enough.
This 3D movie is so realistic.
I don't know. That tail thing was kind of cheesy.
Uh-oh, now you pissed God off.
How dare you criticize
This
my
one,
victory.
knowing that it just got hurt by this wall of light that surrounded it, is going to circle around.
I am gonna turn on my aura on my next turn. We're gonna have so much fun.
Oh no! These
Ring
poor
around the
things.
hut.
And this one is going to run up over here.
Ooh, yes, please.
To attack it. And nothing's going to happen.
Me and Grex are going to be running around the hut. I'm going to be doing clockwise. She's going to be doing counterclockwise. They're just going to... Eventually, the scorpions might just look at this and go, this sucks. We're leaving.
But can we pet our bellies at the same time?
Next up is Nazriel.
All right, coming back. Have a cat demands. Just trying to get. Okay. So yeah. That's right. All right.
You're really quiet again.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, half muttering. Okay. Let's try the Nature's Wrath thing. Doesn't have a spell level, so I don't know if it gets grandfathered into just works through this thing or not.
Peeps is like just standing in the middle of the fight, knowing that he can't get hurt, and he's just yawning.
Hey, Peeps, put your leg down. Now is not the time for that.
The look on his face, you kind of want. It's like he's looking for popcorn.
It's like he knows seafood is coming.
He sees food, he eats it.
Land lobster.
Taking his land lobster. Yep.
He's taking his bath.
All right. Would we? All right. This would be allowed because it's not a level spell. It's a channel divinity magic action, but it's not. There's no spell level. Just as a magic action, you can expend one use of your channel divinity, conjure spectral vines around nearby creatures. Each creature of my choice I can see within 15 feet must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained for 1 minute.
Thanks, Keanu.
So
you can see the two that are right to your right.
Yeah. So my channel divinity, spectral vines try to grasp at those two scorpions front. Strength saving throw against 14 for them.
Okay. 18.
Oh, yep, that one passes.
It's 6.
Okay, so one suffers the restrained condition for 1 minute, but though it gets a save at the end of each of its turns to end it early.
Okay, which one was that? The one that passed or the one that failed?
The one that failed is restrained.
Restrained. Okay.
So what does restrained do again? Speed is 0, so it can't move.
All right.
Attack rolls against it have advantage. Its attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay.
And it has disadvantage on dex saving throws. Okay, so at the end of each of its turns, it can try strength saving throw again to try to break free of the spectral vines.
Okay. Anything else?
Does I check around me? Does anybody need line of sight? Need me to step aside?
I mean, if there's a spot within the tent or just outside of the tent between the two of them, yeah, I'll figure it out on my own. I'll get around you.
Actually, stepping one back would be great.
Yeah. I'll step one back west. Yeah. There you go. Okay.
Okay.
There's
Next is Wallfire.
So, is there room between the two of them, or
if you could take a step to the right, and you'll be still inside the hut, but you'll be within striking range. And if you were to take one step north, you would do the same with the one above.
So, can I take one to the right and then one north and be within striking range of both of them? What? Yeah, wherever you have to put me.
Yeah, that would be between spots. So it's one or the other.
Is there a spot on the other side of them?
On the outside?
Like, on the outside of them, but between the two of them?
Yeah, like right there.
Okay, yeah, that'll work. Bring on your attacks of opportunity.
So both of them watch you run past run in between them. They're like, this motherfucker right here.
Well, one of them's at disadvantage, right?
One of them is, one of them's at disadvantage for its attacks, and it's hexed.
Okay. Well, do they need to take their attacks of opportunity first?
No, that's after if you move out of their way, or if you try to move away from them.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Even better.
So I cover and reveal a nipple to the one that is not disadvantaged, the fully capable one, whichever one that might be, the one below me, I think.
Okay.
Little zippity zap. He's got a saving. Which one was it for?
I think the one that is unhexed and unrestrained is the one to your left.
Unhexed and unrestrained. Oh, so the one below.
Yeah, the one that has the black ring around it is the one that's hexed and is restrained by.
Okay, well, that's the one who decides to do his Constitution roll.
Okay. Constitution.
God damn it.
Is
No
it
sexy
a
nipple
disadvantage for everything, or is it just attacks?
I think it was disadvantage against attack rolls. Darn
Well,
it.
yeah, but that's not the one that I'm firing it off to, so he would be fine. The one that's disadvantaged and restrained is not the one I'm aiming
one in
for.
black. And
Right,
we're going for the
that's
one in
not the-
red?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Okay, so
fine
he
then.
passed.
Let's bring out some cleavage, shall we? So, damn right. I think that hits them both. What do you say?
Yeah,
Or
that
do I got to
hit.
roll? Do I got to
You gotta
roll
roll again
the-
for the hit.
Okay. Damn it, Beavis!
That does not hit.
All right. So,
So the first hit that hits the one in red you're going for?
yep, and
Okay.
it misses the restrained dude.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, you could suck a fat one. All right. Well, we're going for cleavage in the opposite direction now. Where the first one's going to hit the dude in black, and the second one's going to be the dude in red.
Okay.
God damn
That hits.
right. God damn it.
That does not.
Of course it doesn't. Bastards. This sucks nuts.
Okay, 7.
A whole bag of dick.
While you hit each of them, you did some damage to each.
Yeah, I slapped him in their 22 eyes.
Okay.
Stop!
Okay, so anything else you want to do? Do you want to stay out here or do you want to move back in?
No, bitch is sitting tense. I'm good.
Okay. Keanu,
Giggity.
you just saw your bestie run outside and he stayed outside? You're
Well,
muted.
probably. Yeah, you gotta eat.
You're
No,
muted.
I just look at him and I'm like, son of a. Alrighty. So is the one south of me damaged at all?
Hang on a second.
At the 6 o'clock?
I'm sorry, what?
Is the one south of me at 6 o'clock damaged at all?
That one is damaged, yes. I think they're all damaged at this point.
They've all been hit. Well, let's help Valfire. I'm going to shoot the one in red to the northeast of me.
Okay.
Keeping it simple with a 20.
20 hits.
Hey, did a little damage. 11.
Yeah, you did what I did in 2 swings.
And I'm going to give Valfire
My special time.
a Bardic Inspiration.
Doobly-doo.
Excellent.
Which,
I like that little sunshine.
And what is it? I can add a D6 to a
D8 to any roll.
D8 to any roll. Excellent.
So, or armor class. So if someone's hitting you, you can add that to your armor class.
I mean, I'm already borrowing your shield, which is bumping.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, buddy.
I love it.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Okay. Anything else, Keanu?
No, that's my turn.
That's it. Okay. Correct. Or Lysdar's next, and she's going to
What a needy ass cat.
wrong page.
There's a whole. Oh no, it's too early for you to get fed, fool.
She's going to go down one and out one, so she's not in range of either. And she's going to shoot the one that's been hexed by her. And I deal an extra 1d6 necrotic on it if I hit. First one hits. Second one does not. So she deals 9 damage with the blast itself. And then, what was that, 1d6?
For Hex?
1d6 next necrotic, yes. 1d6. And 4 extra. Okay.
Oh, damn it. That attack roll, I should have swung an advantage on it. Damn it.
Well, you hit it anyway.
Well, I missed it once.
Oh, the second person. Yeah. Oh, well.
Well, I guess
Okay,
we're not paying attention,
and
Davis.
she's going to step back in. All right. That is her turn, and then it's Grexia. Here it goes. Allow the shit to hit the faneth.
I will walk till I'm just to the northwest in a line with the two near Belfire.
Like there?
No, back a little bit more. Yeah.
Okay.
Then I will hit them with a lightning bolt.
Okay.
Oh no. Bizarre.
And
Yeah, you guys thought it was safe outside this glowy white aura. It's not.
And that's a what kind of roll?
16 dex.
A big one?
So the first one is not 16 passed.
Wow.
And
Doesn't
then
one of them have
that second one's at disadvantage. You got an 8. So the first one passed, second one did not. So 29, half of 29 damage. So
Half of 31. I added my
31, okay.
heroic inspiration.
So 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then
Did
I
you
will
say my
walk-
Baroque inspiration? That was awesome.
And then 31. Okay, so what do you see when both of them die?
Whoa.
A really disappointed Valfire.
Aw.
Sorry.
You never let me have any fun.
Make them both explode, and then Valfire's covered in their ichor.
Oh.
In their icky
That's-
sticky.
That is so mean.
So I can honestly see when these things die right in front of Wildfire that this is what Grexia says to him.
You had him there for like a minute. He was scared. He was like flinching. His face went. You had him there for like a minute. He was scared. He was like flinching. His face went.
No respect, I tell you.
Bobcat.
I say it's like burnt popcorn and bug zapper, just dry pieces of scorpion floating down.
So all these little chunks of like the exoskeleton just start slapping Volfire when both of them explode.
I'd put his shield over my head.
Then I will walk back into the hut as far south as I can get.
Wouldn't be a combat for this.
Okay,
for this
and I
game
can
if
move
someone-
my hex onto this one.
Oh my gosh.
If someone isn't covered in blood or ichor by the end of the combat, it's not real.
So you want to go back where you were?
Yes.
Yeah, that is true.
Further south.
There?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And I will burn a wild shape to turn on my Tempest aura, and then I need... What is the save on that? Con save of 15.
Con save of 15. Okay.
Let's check and see if it's still raining, Popper.
6?
No. Oops. You're killing me here, app.
Oh, I can't move it yet. It has to be after when it's my turn. I can move it. Okay. Never mind.
Okay, 18 cold damage and pushed back 10 feet.
Team. Okay, and push back. How many?
10
10
feet.
So, boom.
And
Okay.
now I have a 10-foot aura around me, same as Marcus.
10 foot. Okay.
Now I'm done.
Okay. We're back up to Duridas. You got one job, Duridas. One job.
Well, I'll
Next,
step out.
Scorpions ain't nothing but tricks and hoes. You got this, dirt off.
Like out southbound.
I guess I'll just go to the step out to the west. Less
Okay.
travel, because I could still see.
Yep.
From there, right? All right. So first Eldritch Blast. 16.
That hits.
Damage is 9. Second Eldritch Blast, 23.
That
to hit,
definitely hits.
and 9, 18 damage total.
Okay, so what do you see when it dies?
I guess the Eldritch Blast just hits it just right on the top and the bottom, where it like just kind of like splits it in half and just
You just see it kind of like
collapses on itself or something.
nice.
Hot
Okay.
knife through butter.
There is no more scorpions out there. They're
Will
all
somebody
dead.
blow me over here? Come on. Where's my prestidigitation, boys?
Okay, so out of combat. Oh my god, did it put everyone back in the right spot? No.
Nope.
Almost.
Close.
Okay, so yeah, there is just dead scorpion parts all over the place.
Can I make a shield out of something?
Probably not.
Are they armored?
Damn it.
Are they edible?
You could try.
I mean, if you wanted to
The
eat
corpses.
big grasshopper stuff.
I mean, people eat scorpions that have been freeze dried, so
It's a
You're
giant. It's a land lobster, right? So steam it, butter it.
yeah. Can you make butter, Marcus?
Yes.
Yeah. Lysdar's like, you know what? I'm good.
Well, it's practically like crab.
I'll stick to my jerky, thanks.
We'll just eat the good berries.
It's like licking it off of my ankle.
The goodest of berries.
Welcome to Goodberry. Would you?
Somebody,
Home of the good berry.
Yeah, there we go.
can somebody please.
No, go ahead. I'll go over and help Wildfire.
Thanks. I appreciate being degored.
Clean him off. You just kind of see like all the shit on you evaporate off. All right, so what is the plan now? Are you going to stay here in the tent and rest, or are you going to continue on your travel?
How far are we?
You're about a day's away.
God damn it.
What time is it?
It was about 2 a.m. when you started the fight.
Keep walking for a bit.
So probably 2:03 now.
Yeah,
Mere minutes.
keep traveling while it's cool.
Okay.
For a
So
few
you
more
drop
hours.
you drop the hut, sidestep all the junk outside, and get back on the Black Road and head to the west. Everyone, give me a perception check real quick to make sure that the path is clear.
God damn it! These fucking dice.
I don't want to hear it because I didn't hear it at all.
Shut your mouth! You shut your goddamn mouth!
I didn't hear it at all.
So, Valfire, Durdas, and Greksha all are able to see well enough into the dark and can see that there is no obstructions, nothing else heading from the east to the west on the Black Road, and your path is, for the most part, clear. So, let me close this bullshit on this laptop so I don't have to waste energy. Okay. And make it through the night, and the sun begins to rise, and the heat starts to increase, and by about noon, the sun is overhead, and you all take another exhaustion point.
I say we
Sleepy time.
Mhm.
Sleepy time.
Until the exhaustion goes away.
So,
good.
Yeah, the
the
heat.
hut once more. Everybody takes a long rest. So you, let me see, Lystar takes a long rest. Ba-ba-ba.
And
Confirm,
we
yes.
prepared the spell that I always have prepared and
Do we
forgot to
recover one
prepare.
level of exhaustion?
Be prepared.
Yes.
I need to level up because I need to get rid of Witch Bolt. That is a spell that I'm not using anymore.
Is that a yes?
Yeah.
We recover one level of exhaustion.
Yes.
Excellent. Confirmed.
All right. So you wait out the rest of the night in the hut, or the rest of the day. Sorry. Are we doing the shift structure once more?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we're going by the same one from the last
Yes,
time.
sir.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be Greksha and Lysdar. So roll those perceptions. What them peepas do?
Uh-oh.
Lysdar is blind.
Not a damn thing. Greksha, on the other hand,
Greksha is not. Greksha's like, I eat my carrots.
Yeah, you never pickpocket the druid. Ever.
Or the cleric.
Okay, so nothing seems to be on the path. Nothing seems to come around the hut while you are letting everyone else rest on your watch. So everything seems to be okay. All right. Then we go to Volfire and Keanu.
Damn it, Beavis! I hate these dice. They can suck
15?
the fat one.
Keanu,
I poked myself in the eye.
on your shift, it's starting to get, the sun's lowering a little bit, so you start seeing some weird shadows and stuff. And roll.
He's drinking his scissor again.
His scissor. Roll me. What would that be? Nature.
Oh, geez.
Uh-oh. Both of us or just him?
Just him.
God damn
Okay.
it.
So you start to see these shadows, and you're like, oh, what is this? And you start shaking Volfire. See that? You see that? You see that? And Volfire's like, I didn't see shit. So because of this, you shake everybody awake who is sleeping, and you're like, I see something. I think I see something. And everybody else that wakes up is like...
Roll perception?
Yeah, roll perception.
There goes your long rest, though.
Too bleary-eyed to see anything.
Grecia and Marcus are the only ones who get a really good look at what he's pointing at, and they're like, that is nothing.
Yeah, dumbass. Everybody
Like,
go back to sleep.
like, really? You woke us up for that?
Better safe than sorry.
I say
So, if you want to continue your long rest, you're going to have to stay inside the hut for another 2 hours.
Okay.
Which will make it what time when we all come out of it?
So you guys are stepping out around 8, so you're going to have to be in there until around 10.
Yeah.
That works.
All right.
Okay, next up is Marcus and Nazriel.
Perception away. Perception fail. We opposites.
Holy crap.
So Nazriel's like scanning the background. Did you get a 1? Yeah, you did.
Yes, I did.
Someone's
You're
mainlining
scanning the
5
background.
hours.
You're like, you know what? I think Keanu was onto something.
There's
The
something
fuck
up.
is that?
Here's a coloring book.
And Marcus is like,
Stay within the lines.
Yeah.
I've got this.
Marcus, you're trying to get a look. You just slap him beside his head. Like, nope.
Wait. Hold on a second. Stare at this blank piece of paper. Do you still see it? Yes. Then shut up.
I still see these spots. I still see these spots.
So yeah, there's nothing out there, but so the extra 2 hours go by, and it's on Marcus and Nazriel to take up that extra time. So eventually, it hits about 10 p.m. and you guys can continue on your journey.
I
So
think that's
Keanu,
the
you drop in
first
your
time that shit's
taco
ever
cat.
happened.
Keanu, you drop in the Taco Cat house.
You might have.
I think he's dropping the kids
He
off
might
at
be
the pool,
dropping the
actually.
deuce.
Happy 4th of July.
Gotta make the boom boom.
That was a bomb. Yeah. All right. Hut's down, and we go.
Okay, so yeah, it's about 10 p.m. You have about 12 more hours worth of walking.
right, so we should hit there at 10 a.m. Shouldn't be too hot by then.
So everyone roll perception for while you're walking along the
And
path.
Perception.
checking the weather, of course.
Natural 20.
Everything seems to be clear for the next day. God damn!
Got a nice
No one's
event
sneaking
on.
up on this party today.
Only people
Marcus
that fail.
Gosh.
Hang on, let me
Marcus is mainlining coffee. Rah!
Yeah, just Marcus, Keanu, and Lyzdar are kind of like, you know, I don't care right now. I just want to go.
With a 15?
Huh?
What did I roll? Oh, 13.
No, 13.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone else is kind of like propping them up. Come on, let's go. Rub those icy hands. Give us the icy hot on the back. Keep
I was going
going.
to say, maybe once we get to the outskirts of said place, if we find it, we rest one more time to get rid of that last bit of exhaustion.
Well, hopefully we won't have exhaustion when we get there.
Yeah, you don't have
Because
anything yet. It's still nighttime.
Yeah, we're not going to gain too much exhaustion on the way there, and then we're getting there before the heat of day,
Yeah.
so long as we
Okay.
take it easy.
Okay.
So around 10 a.m., when the sun is starting to hit its peak, you're not quite at the point of getting exhaustion. You can make out, for the first time since you left the cave, some real sort of like topography in the desert that isn't just like sand dunes and everything. You can actually see like rocky mountains. And or you can see like some mountain ranges and stuff like that. So obviously it's going to get your attention. It's something different for it's the first different thing you've seen in the last 2 days. But there is one that is, hang on a second here, let me double check something. Where are you?
Go get that dog.
Yeah, well, it just started
No.
like blowing rain for a second sideways, and she's standing there sniffing something. Come here, Smarty. Come on.
Okay. On the
What?
to the south of the path, so to the right of the path that you're on, you can see that one of the mountains that you can see, the one that's the closest to you, actually looks like it has stuff carved in it, like structures.
Okay.
Ooh.
So this is like a pharaoh's grave kind of situation?
Or more of an adobe Indian kind of living in the side of the mountain kind of thing.
So the further or the closer you get, you can see that it actually looks like there's a city etched in the side of this mountain. But the closer you get, you can also see that a lot of these structures that you're making out, a lot of them look broken. Like they're damaged somehow. Like some of them look like they're missing roofs. Some of the supports in the front, like the pillars and stuff, have collapsed.
Any obvious signs of life? Movement, smoke?
You can see movement.
Lyzdar, Dordos, are you getting a tingle?
I would say roll Arcana.
Nah.
She's feeling, Lyzdar's feeling something, but can't tell if it's something physical or like another, like, ghost of something, or like the presence of something that had been there.
That's how good my sleight of hand is.
To be safe, I'm going to activate my Divine Sense to be aware of any celestial fiends or undead within 60 feet.
Okay.
How long does that last?
10 minutes.
Okay, you're not getting any pings.
Well, how far away are we from it still?
You're probably a good quarter mile.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. Thought we were like entering like the. Never mind.
It's off the path,
You go
and
check
it's like a quarter mile off the path.
Okay. Well,
So this is not the city that we're looking for. This is another.
It could be.
Let's go check it out.
All right, let's go.
Check it out.
Like, since none of you are really familiar with this area, you don't know.
On the map, wasn't there a lake before this city?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you never saw it.
Okay.
If you did pass it up, you never saw it.
Huh.
With all those 25 perception checks? It was dark.
Nature check is.
It was dark.
Does it
Yeah.
feel normal around here? Like the weather is
Yeah.
how it should be?
Yeah, everything seems pretty normal.
Okay.
Yeah, with the 27, yeah. I mean, you would definitely know if something was sketchy.
Can you smell anything from here with the
With
27?
the 27, kind of get the faint smell of cooking, like food.
Can I?
You can actually see that Peeps, his like tail is starting to twitch a little bit, like he's excited about something.
Let's follow our noses.
Can I roll to see if we passed that lake?
You can't see it.
Well, I mean, if I would have, like, just from a circumnavigational map
The
kind of
map,
dealy.
there's
Yeah,
a
the city's
ring.
right next to the lake.
There's a crescent of mountains. I think we're at the initial mountains, and then they wrap around, and
Mhm.
yeah. So there's
Yeah.
mountains right
It's-
there.
That's probably the closest. This where you are right now is probably the closest to the mountains you've been.
Ah, okay.
And we can
So
see.
if I were roll survival, I would not know anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Peeps, let's go with you.
You see Peeps like, and starts trotting off toward this mountain range. Okay, so is everybody doing that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Lizar's like, yeah, I'm whatever. It's better. You know, can't be any worse than the shit we've been doing lately. So you all start to approach this mountain, and the closer you get, you can tell that, yeah, it is a town. And you can see that there are people out and about, not wearing the most colorful of clothes. It's kind of earth tones, drab, probably to avoid absorbing any of the heat from the sun during the daytime.
You guys call this fashion?
When you finally get up to like the border of what this is, you can see they start to take notice of you since you're a little more colorful than things they would normally see, but they also look very apprehensive because obviously you're strangers entering their town.
Don't judge, bro.
Like I said, every building that you can see here. So it basically is a town that stretches back and is at like it starts off with just being buildings built out of stones from the mountain. And the further into the distance the town goes, it actually turns into the mountain having parts of that carved out to be buildings. But every single structure that you can see is damaged in some way.
Excellent. Keanu, have you been here before?
I don't know. I'm fairly certain that I haven't.
I'm just saying everything here is fucked up, so I just thought maybe you'd come through town once.
Oof.
I fuck everything.
I mean, it must have been a hell of a party if you were here.
There are no guards on duty. It just looks like people going around about their business. You can see that there's probably some shops in the town. The building that is the largest building that you can see that is carved into the mountain itself looks like some kind of a palace. And there are small homes that kind of are spotted here and there, mostly along the border in the back, that kind of start where that palace is and curve around to the front. All of those seem to be domiciles of some kind that start off that in the back, furthest away from you, are carved into the mountain, and then the closer they come to you, they just start to turn into buildings that have been built out of rock.
All right, you guys, go ahead. Sorry, Gretchen.
Do any of the shops scream, "We buy treasure and don't ask a lot of questions"?
I don't think we're going to have to file it on our tax forms.
There's really no signs up, of any kind to let you know. But the way you can see people going in and out of these shops, like some are walking out with like a sack over their shoulder that's obviously filled with something, or people walking in there, looking like they're counting their money
Find the
before they
mystic
head in.
shop.
So kind of like get the idea. Yeah, there are some shops in this area, but you can't really tell what they are yet.
Okay. Let's peek our heads in until we start finding places that might be of some use.
Shall we adopt the?
Where's the currency exchange?
Gold is universal.
Shall we try to we're spice traders?
Yeah.
Maybe take that and then go in with that.
Yeah, I was thinking we should look for a restaurant, tavern, pub, whatever.
Okay.
That's a
you
good
haven't
place to get
seen-
information.
You haven't seen anything on the way in that would give you the idea that it was a pub. Like, you don't really hear a lot of loud noise coming from any specific place or music or anything. But there are certainly a bunch of people out and about that you could possibly talk to if
Okay.
you want.
I'm going to go ahead and try to stop somebody.
Okay.
Someone that looks not angry.
They don't look angry. They just look like... Some of them look afraid, obviously, because, you're strangers.
Someone
others are
not-
curious. Some look completely disinterested.
A more curious person rather than a afraid person.
Okay, so there's somebody that is going to be passing in front of you all that looks up, sees you guys, gives you a little nod, but he's got a coin purse in his hand and it looks like he's going shopping.
Okay. So pardon me, sir. It's we're spice traders from the Sword Coast. We're looking for a market. If there's somewhere for us to procure goods that we can bring back west.
He's like, the Sword Coast? Like water?
Yeah.
14? Whatever's supposedly out front of your city that it's not there. Or was supposed to be.
I'd love to see that.
We've traveled for how long? It's been a month and a half at this point.
At this point, most likely. Yeah. What do you need? What's up?
We're looking for spices and foods as well as supplies to continue our journey.
None of the stores that I frequent go sell that kind of thing, but the restaurants might.
So,
Shamans or mystics? The shops?
The only mystic person that possibly uses magic is Gwelt, but he sees nobody.
We're not nobody.
Wow.
He just kind of looks at you
Don't
like,
blow the cover.
okay.
Pardon.
Oh, excuse me, Mr.
Thank you,
Shop.
thank you for your time. And I give him a gold piece. Just thank you for your time. One last question: what is the name of this dwelling?
He's like, you don't know?
No, remember how we said we were new?
Yeah, okay.
Asshole.
Please do not start a fight with the locals.
Don't fire.
You're in Ulfantar.
Golfintar.
But most people call it the City of Shade.
Yeah, I can tell.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your kindness.
Sure. You see him drop the coin in the bag, and he goes okay, more money. Just kind of shuffles off that was cool. Some other people that watch that transaction go down are kind of oh, they have money, and they start to shuffle up to you, going oh, can you spare a shekel for poor old me?
Where?
Oh, no. We're all broke. That guy's got all the money. As I walk off with the bag.
You have Wes to say.
Oh my god.
Where are the shadows?
Do you know who he is? He's famous. He's a singer and a rock star.
All of them, seriously, within the space of 30 seconds, you have at least 15 to 20 people crowding you, Keanu.
Yeah?
Bro.
What do you do? Who are you? What's your
Haven't
name?
you heard of him? Oh, man. You don't even know what you're missing.
You do not even know what you're missing. I'm his hype man. I'm telling
Lizar
you.
just looks at Volfire and goes, "This is your fault."
I'm not throwing money around, Lizar. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my
He's
God.
over here like everybody around him is at the strip club. I don't know what's going on with him.
So yeah, now you have like a little crowd around you that is making it very hard to get around in town.
Where can a lord like myself find a drink?
Lizar's like, you know what? I'm gonna go this way.
It's like, well, it's kind of thing. It's like I message all of you. It's like, go find what you need. I'll get all of this out of your way. And it's like, take me to a stage, and I strum my lute.
They're like, you see, like,
we pause.
I want to say more than half the people that are surrounding you right now, when they hear you say that, they are super excited because you start to hear people saying like, we haven't had music, like live music in this place for over a decade. It's like,
I'm in the desert
I
already.
know one song.
I can provide.
And they start to usher you off to the south.
That is an appropriate song, sir.
Do you want lighting effects? I can provide those. Turn this into a whole spiel, you know?
Yeah.
It's going to be a rave by the end of the day. It's going to be Burning Man Part 2.
We did that in the end way back with light show and stuff. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind
Go
some more of that druid weed if you can get some.
All the stuff that Zedediah had.
Yeah.
It's got the peyote and ayahuasca.
So you guys go shopping for spices, find Valfire a fucking shield, and then you should be good to go.
Back to you.
Okay.
So, splitting the party in town. Durados is my producer.
Yeah, he's your manager. And Lizdar's like, you know what? You don't have to tell me twice. And she just starts to head off towards the shops.
Yeah, I'm going to go with him. See what we can.
Okay, so we'll start off with
some money.
the shops. Okay, so you can see that there's people coming in and out of this like string of like 6 different buildings. And one of them, you can see people coming out with some food. Like you see some coming out with bread and some dried meats and stuff like that. So it's obvious that that's like some sort of a food shop. You can see one person has come out with like a bolt of fabric out of one of them. So it's pretty obvious that's kind of sort of a clothier type of shop. The rest you don't really see anybody coming in and out of yet. So there's 4 shops that you don't know what's what.
So you said one's a clothier shop, one's a what?
One is like a food shop, like a bakery, sort of butcher place.
Okay. I'm going to keep popping my head into other shops until I see something that might be of use. Like
Okay, so
weapons or potions or,
okay, the first
anything
one
that
that you
we
pop
can find.
into, the first one that you like look into, seems to be a magic shop, like a potions shop. And you can see like beakers of all types. You can see like agents of like things that create flame, like what do they call them, like a Bunsen burner type thing.
Okay.
You can see that type of stuff.
Bunsen
So
burner.
it's a lot of glassware that is obvious, has to do with alchemy. You see some stuff that maybe an artificer might be interested in on the walls. And there is a very old man behind a countertop all the way in the back. And you can tell that he has like liquids of all different colors on a rack behind him. Some of them are glowing.
Anybody need a big rack full of glowing things?
Lizdar's like, I'm good.
Okay. Solid. Moving on.
Does anybody it's like potions and stuff like that.
Are they still within message range?
How far does your message reach?
I thought it was 120 feet. 120 feet.
I would say for the next minute, since you're being ushered towards the pub, You probably have a minute left before.
Need any potions or anything there, man?
I need vials of acid, and then
Okay.
probably
get
a good
them
idea with given all the scorpions, some sort of anti-poison, anti-venom if they've got it.
Got it. How many vials of acid?
All of them.
Okay. Duly noted.
Grab some potions.
I say we go on to the next shop and we can get that stuff on the way back.
Oh, and Durados needs potions of healing.
Yeah.
Okay, let's grab it on the way. Oh, you're there and you need it, then let's go on in.
All right, so you walk up to the shopkeeper, and he greets you very warmly, and he's like, "What can I help you with?"
Durados?
No, I'm with Keanu.
Oh. How many vials of acid do you have on you, buddy?
Acid? So he's like, don't hear that very often. Turns around, looks at the rack, and he's like, I have 2.
Sweet. I'll take those, and then we need some healing potions here too.
Healing potions. Okay, hang on a second. Okay, so each vial of acid would cost 25 gold. And he goes, I have... Hang on a second. Healing potions.
We got like 1 million gold or something, don't we?
We have loads of it in things that we're trying to sell. But I think I've got 900 gold and 8 silver, so I'm assuming that's kind of the pot, so to speak.
Okay, so
it's all in the bag. So, but there's things in the bag we haven't actually sold yet.
I have 2 potions of healing, 1 greater potion of healing, and 1 supreme potion of healing.
So, 4 total healing.
So I'm taking 50 gold pieces out of my purse to reimburse you for the acid.
Yep, no worries. And then, is that 2 potions or 4 potions?
Okay, so there's 2 standard healing potions. There's 1 greater and 1 supreme. So each standard healing potion is 50. The greater is 225. And the supreme is 20,000.
Does that bring people back from the dead?
No, but it does give...
I gives no fucks about that one.
Hang on a second. I had it right here. Supreme gives 10d4 plus 20 healing.
Yeah, I don't think we have that many hit points.
The greater is 4d4 plus 4.
Yeah.
And the standard ones are 2d4 plus 2.
Let me take Durados, since we're all on the same phone call here. Do you what do you got here, buddy? What are you interested in?
Probably just the cheap ones.
All right, I'll take 2 of those lower level ones, since the Supreme 20,000 gold one is only half of my. It's about 2/3 if I hit all 10s on that one.
I think our healers beat that. They're
I was going to
far more valuable.
So it's 100 gold. It's 100 gold for the 2 healing potions, and it's 50 gold for the 2 vials of acid.
Right. So that's what, 150?
150.
All right. You got that to cover it, Durados?
Yeah, 5 gold.
Oh, good.
Well, I thought you guys had never passed around the gold for everyone else.
Does anybody else have gold other than Keanu and me? Because I had it before. I bought somebody a big old pair of new galoshes and a helmet, but that's all gone. So
I've got platinum and 97.
Huh?
I have gold in my person from our earlier adventures, but yeah, we never really divvied up the.
Yeah, we haven't divvied anything.
Certainly not the last treasure chest and treasure chest worth of stuff.
Since I went through
10
Well,
treasure
since-
chests.
Since I went through the transformation, we'll call it the transition, as I like to refer to it as. I've just been like whatever the group has or that I've had that have sold, I've just put it here. So we still have a whole bag full of stuff that hasn't. Yeah, basically, it's going to be the hardest one to take it off me because there's really no place to hide it very much. So
Yeah, because you just have it in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, so we've got 900 gold, so that's fine. Keanu can pay his own way, so we'll take 100 off of that.
So yeah, 150 total.
Right, and I'll get the 50 back from Keanu since it's going back into ours. You already took it off, right, Keanu?
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So.
All right. So you can add 2 vials of acid and 2 healing potions to your inventory.
Add that to Keanu and Duridas. At some point, we'll get it to you, obviously.
Healing potion strength,
Standard.
which was.
Oh, hang on a second.
See, I'll make a note.
There we go.
Those are 2d4 plus 2.
All right.
Gotcha.
Does anyone have the ability to make vials of acid?
Well, that would have been good to know before we bought it, but
It's if I remember right, when you can only make and manufacture stuff in downtime, which we've never had downtime.
Are you planning on using these as weapons?
Oh, I am totally catapulting these things towards people.
Okay, so you can probably write down that
Coat of rock.
the target has to be within 20 feet. They must succeed on a dex saving throw, which is an 8.
So it's when I've used this twice. I've already gone through about 10 or 8 vials of acid already.
Okay.
But
Yeah, it says
the
here.
catapult spell is the spell itself is to throw something of 5 pounds or less at somebody.
Oh, okay, so this
And
thing
it hits.
does 2d6 acid damage.
2d6. Yeah, that's what I have.
Okay.
So yeah, but I'm flinging that at 5d6 damage with an additional 2d6 of acid.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
I want to ask the gentleman if you happen to know where there's anything of, like, let's say, a shop of antiquity or value.
That would probably be 2 shops over.
Excellent. Thank you for your time, sir.
Do you happen to know? Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's good.
Do you know if there is a magically inclined tattooist in town?
There isn't a shop for it, but there is somebody who does that sort of thing. But they kind of like do it out of their basement.
Okay.
Yeah, you can find it on the Western
That's going to get
Ring.
infected.
Yeah.
Magic.
And
tattoo. Let's do this.
her name is Macy, and she's usually sitting outside of her home. She's on the Western Ring of the domiciles, and you'll usually see her sitting outside. She's a dark-skinned, red-haired woman.
Ring of fire, more like.
She's a girl.
Bring on the ringworm.
Cool. Thank you.
She's gonna go get tattoo and piercings at Macy's.
I mean,
And they're done that.
Pick up some Coach bags while you're there.
Dodge the perfume counter.
just like Claire's, they never clean their guns. God.
I got all these tattoos.
I'm
from
a druid.
Iron Magic.
I can
What the
handle
hell?
disease.
Oh, that's true.
Solid. Maybe I'll go get branded since I can handle some fire.
Okay, so anything else you guys want to do in this shop while you're in here?
Moving on.
Okay.
Next up, sir.
So the next shop is the armory.
Oh, yes, please.
So you see a couple of like stone carved chests that are like displaying some leather armor. There's like one set of leather armor, one set of chainmail armor. There is also just like a set of what looks like a what do they call the horse boys?
The horse boys?
Like the kid that always takes care of like the horses and stuff.
Oh,
Squire?
stable boy?
Squire, like a set of clothing
Like-
that you would see like a squire wear.
Someone went down a
I
rabbit
couldn't
hole.
think of the word for some reason; it just completely escaped my brain.
The horse boys.
But you also see a crossbow. You see a bunch of swords. Some of them are actually like in really bad shape. Like some of them are actually rusted. Some of them are dinged to hell and never been sharpened. You see a very nice display of daggers, and you also see 2 shields behind the counter, behind a very surly-looking man.
Hey, surly-looking man. Could you tell me about those shields?
Like,
And
are
do you want to
planning
buy
on-
a fancy dagger?
I was planning on buying things.
No, I mean, you got a fancy dagger in one of the chests.
Oh yeah, no, I will whip these things out. There's 6 jewel daggers actually.
Let's see.
I have been on the lookout for a +1 rapier. If anyone remembers those conversations by the campfire inside the hut.
You're a +1 rapier.
Don't we know it?
Okay, one of the shields, when you walk up to the counter, one of the shields is actually just made out of wood that is painted in a sort of metallic paint to make it look like metal. So I think the guy was expecting to con some idiot who just like, oh, look, a shield. It's like, are you saying it's how much? It's 10 gold. Take it. That's sold.
Yeah, we're gonna go for a pass on that one.
Any shield is still a +2 to AC. Just saying.
Fair. I could grab a lid off a garbage can too. Then.
Yeah.
I could do
Yes.
this all day.
I mean, mine was just a simple leather wooden shield is all that I've been wearing. That I've been tossing to you. I think we got it for what, 5 gold, 15 gold, maybe 10 or 15.
I don't remember.
And then my raccoon friends get to eat. If you use the garbage can lid.
Oh,
Oh,
It's a platter.
awesome.
I'm all for.
Yeah, it looks like a buckler. It's like a circular shield that was painted to look like metal.
Got it. Well, I'm gonna pass on the trash panda shield, but what's the other one look like?
Let's see here. There is what is called a tower shield. Weighs about 45 pounds, and they provide a +4 bonus to your AC, but impose a -10 penalty to Dex stealth checks. They also have a 50% spell failure chance.
Meaning, if somebody were to fire a spell at me,
No,
No, you.
Your spells.
your spell's going out. The thing is
Oh.
huge. Some of them come with wheels attached to the bottom.
I mean, so what's the
No,
disadvantages?
So like, it gives you a +4 bonus to your AC, but it gives you -10 to your Dex stealth checks. Dexterity, mostly stealth checks, but Dex. And 50% spell failure chance.
I don't know if I have any actual spells. It's a lot of breathing. So,
The tower shields
Sometimes
are
you
like
do
4
with
feet
wild magic.
tall.
huh?
Tower
this is
shields
something
are like
you would
4
see
feet
somebody-
tall.
Yeah, you would see somebody like as like a guard in front of a kingdom where using this kind of thing.
Yeah, tower shields, like you could just barely, you could lightly crouch and you're behind it.
Yeah.
Covered.
It's great against archers. You can crouch down and they just can't hit you.
I
You
mean,
get
a +4. A
coverage.
+4 means my armor class is 21. So,
It's just tough to
Do
be
we-
funny.
Negative 10 to Dex.
I mean, when I
You
really
ain't
think
never
of-
dodging anything.
huh?
You're not dodging anything. So if someone throws something at you with a dex save, you're taking the full thing.
It just means
Yeah.
that you're permanently targeted by AoE effects.
Yeah.
Does that change anything than we're currently dealing with, generally? Yeah,
That would definitely make you the tank.
I'll,
You
uh,
don't
I'll-
try it and change
How
your
much
mind.
is the cardboard one with the bad paint on it?
How much is that?
Yeah.
Hang on a second. That one costs. Okay, I just had it. Now it's gone. That costs 10 gold.
That better be made of fucking gold flakes. That shiny shit better be gold flaked. I'll give you 2 for it.
The guy just kind of laughs.
Did your kid make this?
Who else is gonna buy that?
Did your what? Seriously? 10?
Yep, 10.
Persuade him.
I could, yeah.
It gives 2 armor class and costs 6. Or it's weighs 6 pounds.
Yeah, I guess I'll take the 10 one if I can get it for 5.
You can try to persuade me.
Intimidation
11?
works.
No, 11 doesn't do a goddamn thing. He's just kind of like, the price tag says 10.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
I know.
He
No,
looks
no,
you
no,
dead
no.
in the eye and says, guess what? The price tag says 10.
I know what I got here.
Valfire, give me a
Not a
second,
business to
Valfire. Valfire, just give me just a second.
Marcus, you better hop on this.
I'm working on it. Okay. This is a desert town, correct?
Yes.
So water's kind of at a premium, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I can cast magic and create water.
As can I.
And food. The food's temporary, the water's permanent.
Give me a persuasion.
Yep. That's what I was going for, is to get a little bonus on the persuasion. Let's see, where did it go?
Get a bundle deal and get both shields.
No. We don't want the tower shield. It's a really bad
Whatever,
idea.
it's got wheels, we can ride it.
Well, it's
See, Marcus,
11.
you minus.
Yeah, if you guys
minus-
ever have to make your way down a mountainside, I mean, like, there you go. It's a sled.
Just put some
Yeah.
strings on it and wear it like a sandwich board.
Yeah.
11? He's
Well,
like,
whatever bonus for offering
He's
to
like,
create
the
water.
tag says 10, priest.
he says, the tag says 19, or the tag says 9.
All right. Here's the 5 I promised you.
Ah!
Hellfire.
God.
Money's on the table, cash in hand.
Right? It's right there. You'll never have to see me again.
You see
I
him
have
just
a
kind of
better
like
idea.
looking
I-
around.
I
So
have
I
a
guess
better
the big question is, does anyone else want to do anything in here before this goes down?
I have a better
Oh,
idea.
God.
I have a better idea. What about, and I reach into our sack and pull out one of these jeweled daggers and say, what do you think about one of these?
Look, I wish way more.
I'm just gonna leave.
Oh, God.
Didn't have any other magical things enhanced.
Like, now I can't leave. Now I gotta make sure that Valfire doesn't, like, I don't know, try to murder this guy or something.
Just sell off
Crutch
riches
is
for a
awkward
$10
anyway.
shield.
Burp.
Just does not.
Gut's just like, I'm trying to be as social as I can.
Roll
leaving.
me a D10.
I don't trust those fucking dice on here today.
Mm.
Oh.
I mean,
7.
Is a metal shield considered like Earth?
No.
Because you could like get the tower shield
God.
and have Greksha like change its shape.
And
And
divide
you
it
got
up into
another-
2 shields.
Yes. I don't think she
Metal
I don't
bender? She's a
recall.
metal bender?
You get a
Not quite
shield,
off
and you
here.
get a shield, and you get a shield.
Right?
Greksha's 300 years old and still casting mold or earth constantly.
They think so big, these guys.
So this is a silvered dagger, which is normally worth around 102 gold. He looks at it, he rolls it around in his hand, and he goes, I'll give you 80 for it.
Yeah, see, I've got 5 more of these if I needed to. I just wanted to see, what you were looking at here. Do you have anything that might become, what's that word, useful at a decent price? And maybe we can talk about some bargains here?
Like, what are you looking for?
Magical.
Oh, I don't know. A shield? It's hard to say that with a straight face.
I wish I had the video. I wish I had a clip from Terminator where that guy goes, "It's just what you see, pal."
I swear I thought Valfire was going to say, what, instead of like, what are you looking for? Or, I thought Valfire was going to say, oh, I don't know. I'm looking at an asshole right now. But that's what I thought. Like, oh no, here it comes.
Yeah.
Keanu starting bar fights. Valfire starting fights with
What did you say that Keanu was looking for?
+1
Rapier +1.
He wants a +1 rapier.
It's an enchanted rapier.
Let me see.
It's to magically poke people.
Okay, so those. Normally go for about 200 gold. And he goes, and I do have one.
Nice.
And you said you had multiple daggers like this one, and he's like holding the one that you were showing him?
Yeah.
He's like, if you give me 2 of them, you can take the rapier.
And the shield.
How much is the rapier?
The rapier is 200 gold.
So he was going to offer 80 for the dagger.
Yeah.
That's putting it up to 100 per dagger.
Yeah. Do you have a jewelry store here, by chance, in town?
The clothier shop next door has, or 2 doors down has one of those.
Okay. And the antiquity shop is the next door over? Sweet. Hold that thought. Give me the dagger back. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Go over to the antiquity shop.
Okay.
Excuse me while I empty this bag out for you. Let me know what I got.
Okay. So what was in there?
Oh, I've got it all listed right here.
What
I'm
was it?
taking notes too.
So you said you had a total of 5 of those daggers?
6.
6?
500 gold pieces apiece is what I had written for those daggers.
Yeah. That's why I was like, I'm not, no.
Yeah.
What's it?
No.
For 100? No shot. So
I've got. Do I have 200? I don't have 200 gold pieces. How many platinum is a gold? 10 gold?
yeah, 1 platinum equals 10 gold, I think. Right? That sounds
I think
right.
it's 10 gold.
Hold your horses, though, sir.
I'm just saying. I'm off playing a show and getting date raped.
Right,
Which-
exactly, which is what we want from you. Or I'm sorry,
Yes.
for you. For you. That's
Thank you.
I want
Thank you.
I want that for you. I do. Very much so. So
Rude much?
let's see what you think of the 3 porcelain plates that I have here.
Porcelain plates. 3 porcelain plates.
Were they 100? No, I don't have the porcelain plates on my list.
Okay.
I know.
What else? What else did you
keeping
have in
track.
there?
2 porcelain bowls.
Excuse me.
Okay. Anything else?
They haven't been smoked out of. A platinum scepter.
Okay.
And a gold diamond chalice.
Okay.
And 3 emerald necklaces. But you know what? No, we're going to hold off on the emerald necklaces and the emerald ring because we got to go to the jewelry store for those.
Okay.
We'll go with the children's ruby encrusted platinum crown. Oh, that's probably a jewelry store thing too. Okay. We do have a big ass vase though. One big ass vase.
Okay.
And the 350 gold of jewels will go to the jewelry store with. So yeah.
Okay, so
Everything
3
for
silver
antiquity.
daggers, 3 porcelain, or 6 gold silver daggers, 3 porcelain plates, 2 porcelain bowls, platinum scepter, gold diamond chalice, and the large vase. Okay, let's see here.
And we have ruined this town's economy.
Yep. They are now bankrupt.
But you got a lot of shiny pretty shit now. That you guys hadn't seen colors like this in millennia.
Are we the baddies?
Now you can open a museum.
Oh boy.
It depends if economic terrorism is considered bad.
Okay, so each of those
Indiana
porcelain
Jones
plates,
wasn't a bad guy. Yeah.
each of those
Long
porcelain
live your
plates is
hero.
worth 15 gold.
Okay, so that's 45.
Jesus.
The porcelain bowls are worth 3 gold each.
That's 6. You know the daggers are worth 3K. I want to make sure everything's sorted before we start making purchases.
The scepter is worth 1,200.
Ooh.
People are gonna be paying 5 pounds of gold for a loaf of bread tomorrow.
I didn't realize. Well, they're all going to be hung over, so it'll be no big deal.
The chalice is worth 2,500.
Oh, doggy.
Jesus. We actually might can afford some magical items now.
And the vase is worth 1 gold.
Like that a bit.
No, we'll take it.
Yeah. Well, just out of curiosity, how's that jeweler down the block?
So, and those daggers are worth 102 each.
The daggers here say 500 gold pieces each.
Uh-oh.
I don't remember that.
Keanu, make sure we can hear you.
I have the same written down.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
And that's where,
With
and that's where I,
daggers, 500 gold each.
So the guy at the store was lowballing you.
that's fair. So by my count, we're up about almost $6,000.
I think you guys need those accounting green visors, and you know, you need to be
I'm
like,
wearing a green visor here, sir.
no, there's
So-
no see-through.
Sleeve girders.
Yeah,
Okay, so
you need to
who's
tap
in this
away.
room right now? So it's Nashville, Greg, Chevalfire, and Marcus, and Lysdar.
Mhm. Yep,
Okay, somebody roll me a d4.
D4,
I got one. 3.
2.
You're a 3.
Okay, so
Not a 4.
Nazriel, there is a woman who is browsing through this antique shop, and at hearing as what's going on up front, she kind of gets her attention, and she kind of like looks over and sees like the dealing that's going on. She's just kind of like taken aback, and she like looks at all of you, and she like sets her sight on you, Nazriel, and she's
On account of the
kinda-
blue skin.
She like she kind of struts up to you and kind of says, "I don't know you."
That's
But
really
I'd
accurate.
certainly like to.
This is our
In the
first time here.
biblical text.
This is our first time to this town. I don't put the sword away.
Wow.
Was
So
it
she like looks at
smothering
she
it
like
all?
she takes like a look at your armor, and she's like, "Yeah, I don't think I've seen that kind of armor before." She's like, "Where do you come from?"
Hey, Nazriel, could you
Sword
take your
Coast.
friend outside just so we can finish our business dealings here?
I think
Get
this
the
is going
fuck
to be
out of
good.
here,
Let her,
Nazriel.
let her talk.
From closer to the Sword Coast, back out west, back where there's water.
You see this kind of like smile.
Such a pickup line, this guy.
You see this like smile come across her face,
We have water.
and she's just kind of like, I've always wanted to go there." And she pulls out a fan and she starts like fanning herself off.
Insight.
It is really humid in the rooms. I mean, there's no AC. It is just a stone structure. It's just holding all the humidity in. So she starts like fanning herself off, and she's like, "Oh, how rude!" And she goes, "My name is Lavadra." Sorry,
I know nothing.
Lila. Oh God, I can't even say it. Lilavdra. And she looks like this.
All right.
Naz got a girlfriend. Naz got a girlfriend. They're gonna make purple babies.
So
That's
she's
presumptuous.
she's got a dark. It's like it's flesh tone, but it's just like darker. Not like brown, but it's like it's almost like she lived in darkness for a while, and it's like she's just very like beyond pale. It's like almost blue. Almost like the way a drow looks.
Drow-like, but not a drow. Okay.
Yeah, but she is human. She's got like these braids in her hair, these red braids. She has kind of like a regal air to her.
Is there
She did
anything?
not say "I do declare" when she pull out the fan.
No, she did not. You don't talk like this.
See, I might be what you call the nouveau riche.
Got the vapors.
Oh.
Okay.
Right
Good
now she's
gentleman,
blowing it
so
up in the
hard to
stone
find.
shack.
Yeah, she wasn't doing the fan thing to flirt. She was doing it because it is pretty humid in here.
Would I recognize any of her royalty based on being one myself?
You can roll a history check.
Come on, you son of a bitch! God
Damn it!
Yeah. So you can hear her talking to Nazriel, and Nazriel kind of being a little awkward about it. And you kind of like look back, and it's like doesn't look familiar to anything you might have heard about or
Nazriel's a
read
little
about.
awkward, like I'm a little scaly.
I'm rolling insight to try to detect any motives
Okay.
Money.
as I talk to her. 19.
Money.
She.
I'm not saying. she's
Okay,
a
so
goldfish.
I mean that's good. I mean, no, you honestly get the feeling that she is legit curious about you.
Oh, okay.
And she tells you she's just kind of like, you kind of resemble me and my sister, but we know that you're not of our blood.
You hear the sound of a.
She's like when it comes to like our skin tone.
You hear the sound of a bell ringing from somewhere lower on Nazriel.
Oh God.
Boom.
Alright.
Don't worry, buddy. I
Like
got a
those
mallet.
naughty nuns that
Don't worry.
accidentally showed the Grail.
Well,
We got a rubber mallet here somewhere. Don't worry. We'll put it back in place.
there it goes. Alright, the peanut gallery's done.
I wish I was there.
I was hoping that he wouldn't be when this happens.
Well, do you have any celestial blood in your long heritage?
No. She's like, no. This is due to living in the Shadelands for a while,
Oh,
or
Seems
the Shadow.
pretty-
Sorry, the Shadow Realm.
Shadow Realm. Whereabout are those?
Do you have a little bit of celestial in you? Would you like some?
Oh no!
I eject Keanu's message from my mind.
Oh God!
That's not all.
So she says, for about 1,700 years, Thultanthar was lost in the Shadow Realm, and only within the last 100 years did we come back to the Faerun. So everybody that had lived there basically was tainted by it in some way, and it kind of altered our skin pigment permanently.
Tainted love. Oh.
Oh, so the rumors.
So these are the humans that can see in the dark.
Mhm.
Marcus, you can learn something from them.
You actually say that?
Oh God! Only a message. Oh God!
Oh, our poor human. Our poor human.
We talk about
anybody who is descended from anyone who actually came from that realm looks like me. And most of the people that you've seen so far look relatively like obviously darker for living out like in the sun, but like they don't look like the color she is, or at least not to that extent.
What happened?
So the rumors of of this city being transported to the Fey realm were true. Were you there? Were you there?
No, my grandfather was the High Prince of Thultanthar,
Hi, Prince.
and he ruled over it while we were in that realm, or while the town was in the realm. I was born after we came back, but because I am descendant from him and he lived there for however many years, me and my sister kind of inherited this.
Fascinating. Well,
This is
Alright,
a bit of an odd question, but do you want more visitors? Like when we get home, should we spread the word?
Most definitely. Like being the fact that we are out in the middle of this godforsaken desert, we don't have much of a tourist trade.
Right.
I had wondered.
we need to repair this town. When it got brought back into the Fey realm, hang on a second here.
Mending.
Yeah.
Mending.
Like
And
It'll cost more than that. So one of our this person we used to call the old mage, his name was Elminster, cast a spell to actually bring the city back down to Earth, because this has always been a magically floating city. You know, it kind of made us inaccessible for some people. He brought us back down to Earth, and all the damage that you see is because of that. So we could actually use help to rebuild and make this more of a destination spot, hopefully, if we could.
In the short term, are there any areas that are dangerous? I can shape the Earth in small portions.
Honestly, the palace where I come from is probably the place that's the most damaged, since that's part of the mountain.
Well, this isn't exactly what I was looking for, so I'm going to keep talking to the money man over here.
So in the meantime, this person that's behind the counter is this kind of like middle-aged woman, and she's just looking at all this stuff that you have spilled out of this bag, and it's like a clown car bag. She's never seen a bag of holding before, and she's just gobsmacked by what's happening. She's like, "Oh, what? No!" At one point, she kind of goes like this. Seeing you spill all this stuff out, and she's like, "Oh my, okay." And you plan to what?
Well, I'm going to keep the daggers, like a bank account, which you guys will figure out one day. I know there's not a lot of them here, so not to be taken the wrong way. And then, would you be willing? Because I might be willing to part with the plates, the bowls, the vase, and then the chalice and scepter, if you would be so interested.
Phew. Do you want to trade, or
what do we have in trade, my dear?
What are you looking for?
Things, magical things,
magically enchanted items,
so,
shields.
Like, she's like, hang on one second, and she like goes into like the back area, and you hear, like, you hear like, a lot of ruffling.
We're getting there.
You hear like a lot of ruffling.
Ruffling sounds a lot like keyboard typing.
Yeah, you're right.
She's checking the database. Chill out.
She like comes back out, and she's got a heavy shield.
Okay.
It's a little banged up. It did have what at one time was probably considered a very nice paint job on it.
Okay.
But due to the amount of action it's seen over the years, it's just completely like scratched up. The corners are bent inward.
Man, if only
it's dinged to the extreme.
If only somebody had a mending spell.
What? Oh, really? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She hands it over to you to take a look at it. It offers a +3 bonus to AC.
Well, it does seem a little bent up and busted a bit.
You seem a little bent up and busted.
I mean, yeah.
See, look, some girl shows interest, and all of a sudden he's defending everyone in this town.
And I'm still walking, ain't I? Exactly, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Whose team are you on? Just because you got a little ding-dong going bing-bong.
Okay, heavy shield costs this and provide. Okay, so it provides a +2 bonus to armor class.
Jeez.
So does every other shield, including cardboard.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, you have to usually get something magically enchanted to have it do.
+2 or +3? Because
+2.
that sounds...
No, it's still +2.
+2. The thing I was looking at was something that was AI driven or AI written, so I was like, I don't think that's the right thing.
Fucking D&D AI.
Yeah.
Does anybody know anything about this equipment?
And it might or might not have some sort of a strength requirement to use it. What is your strength?
It's a regular shield that has a strength requirement. Mine's 19.
Yeah, you passed. You're good.
So what's the benefit between the cardboard one and this one?
Durability.
Nothing.
Really?
One's metal, one's wood.
Durability?
Doesn't matter. You get a +2 to your armor either way.
Oh, that's right. We don't. They don't do sundering anymore.
Nope. That sentence was it 3.5?
Yeah, that was a fun thing to do to players. What I sunder your weapon. No.
Yep.
No.
Okay, so how much is it? What do you want for it?
10 gold.
10 gold.
For a metal shield versus the leather one.
Yeah, it says DG 5e. A heavy shield costs 10 gold.
Jeez.
My light shield was 5. What?
So
We
now you
traded-
know. Now you know that dude in that other shop was really, really trying to get some money from you.
Yeah. What else might you have in the course of armor, shields, weaponry of any kind? I know this is a shop of antiquity, but I thought you might have something. Or maybe you'd know a little bit more about these jeweled daggers.
She takes almost like a magnifying glass that kind of attaches over her ear and slides over her eye, and she takes a look at it. And she's like, "These aren't really magical in any way.
They're just
Or it's
party.
just that it's very." She's like, "It's very fine craftsmanship, and the materials that were used to make these are pretty high quality. So yeah, these are worth quite a lot of money."
Okay, we'll hold on to those.
And
Things.
she's like, "Probably more than I could afford to give you."
So, what could you afford to give us for the plates, bowl, scepter, chalice, and a big ass face?
How much did I say that the chalice and the scepter were worth?
2,500 and 1,200. Or sorry, scepter 1,200, chalice.
She's like, "I could
2,500.
probably take the chalice and the bowls and the plates off your hand and the vase."
All right, yeah, let's go with that then.
Okay.
No, so no magical rings, no magical.
Well, you didn't say magical rings.
We should probably go to the jeweler for that. That's all I'm going to say there.
Yeah, no, well, I'll ask any magical
Yeah,
items
that's true.
whatsoever.
I would like to coordinate with whoever does infrastructure here to spend some time shoring up damaged areas.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I got stuff I want to do too. When we're done with it.
So let's see. She pulls out this.
Come on,
She
babe.
kind of giggles when she goes back behind the counter or back in the back room again, and you hear like something unlatch. And she comes out and she's got like 3 rings in her hand. The first one, she starts to giggle when she pulls it out. She goes, "There isn't much demand for this out here, but this is the ring of warmth."
Yeah.
Right.
She's like, if you wear this, you have resistance to cold damage. Like that never happens here. It's like even at night, there's no danger. So I can imagine this is going to stay in my inventory for the next decade or so.
I'll give you a tenner for it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
She's like, "Fine."
Get rid of
I mean, we will be other places at times. so-
Right.
She's like, take it, please. So that's
Okay.
10. So yeah, take 10 gold out and add the ring of warmth.
Okay, so that's 10 gold off. So that puts us at 25.42 that she owes us.
Okay.
Okay.
He also pulls out. Let's see here. Where is it? Come on. I just saw it too.
Where the hell do you find these things? I'll just keep deleting the stuff we've already sold.
The fuck?
So we still have a lot more to go, guys. I'm just gonna be honest.
Yeah.
That's
The
like
ring of-
half. That's like half of
She
our inventory.
holds another one up, and she says, "This is the ring of jumping."
Okay. I'm
And
guessing
while
that-
wearing this, you can cast the jump spell from it as a bonus action at will, but you can only target yourself when you do so, the person who's wearing the ring.
And it helps you jump how far?
Like, I think it's like an additional 30 feet.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It's like a Jedi jump.
Probably get that.
Ring of jumping.
Ring of jumping. Let's see here.
Just reminded me of those boots from the beginning of Morrowind.
The guy just splats whatever.
Splat.
Yeah, so just the item just refers to the jump spell, and that's bonus action 1 minute. You can jump up to 30 feet by spending 10 feet of movement.
All right, I'm gonna swap. I'll swap the. What is that? 10. All right, I'll take that stupid ass shield. 25, 32.
Okay, so you're gonna take the
Stupid
heavy
ass,
shield?
busted ass shield. Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna take the ring of jumping.
How much is that?
Jump distance is equal to your strength score, given that you have 10 feet to run and jump, and each foot traveled jumping is equal to a foot of movement.
So
How much gold is that?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, a second.
How much is it in capitalism?
That is, let me see here. I have to do something specific. $110.
Fuck it, we'll take it.
Okay.
It's also more lightweight than the 110 gold worth of stuff that we have to exchange for it.
Yeah.
And you can wear it on your finger. Keep it out of the way.
So 25.32 is what we're owed.
Okay, so
what's that last ring?
jumping to your inventory.
The ring of
And the
Spelunky.
third ring is
Ring of protection.
no.
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 The ring of feather falling.
Ooh.
That's,
So when you fall while wearing this ring, you descend 60 feet per round and take no damage.
Nice.
Okay, how much is that?
Priority for those who don't fly.
Probably for the guy who has the jumping ring too. Just gonna throw it out there.
yeah.
You're not jumping that high.
Boing! Ah!
That is 2,000
straight up.
gold. That is 2,200 gold pieces.
You know,
That's about the right price too.
is anybody actually interested in this last one?
I think I am going to take that spell the next time I level up. No, I already did take the spell. I have that spell.
So that's a no on the last
I
ring.
think you
can
used
keep
that.
that.
Hold on. Let me verify it because I built so many shadow characters.
Well, here's the
You're-
thing. There's no guarantee that you're all going to be around each other at all
Yeah.
times.
That's,
Well, I know, but I have it.
Well,
so
Keanu
I,
news.
you guys all can be within like, what is it? What's Featherfall? Featherfall
Okay.
is
Marcus
One reaction.
Durdas, Grexia. Nazriel's making out. So Marcus Durdas, Grexia. Anybody want a ring of feather falling in case your
I'm
clumsy
good.
ass falls over? Okay.
I don't need it.
Durdas, Marcus.
No.
I mean,
Okay.
if you wanted to just get the money spent anyway, I would take it in case of falling with heavy armor on.
We still haven't even gone to the jewelry store. We can come back if we need to.
All right.
So
yeah,
I have,
you fell in the hole.
I have, I have the spell Featherfall when if you're within 60 feet of me, and then I can cast it on up to 5 people within that I can see, and we all fall.
We don't need the pretty little ring then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless I'm dead,
Yeah.
and then you all
unless-
fall.
Keanu's just not there.
Bye.
All right, so
Oh,
where?
look, I'm a bird.
Right.
Oh,
I have wings.
And there's no other magical items, just those.
Oh, well, not to say that she doesn't. So she goes back behind again. You hear that clicking again. She obviously is putting the
Christ
rings
almighty.
away. Comes back with a very ornate looking sword. It's a
Okay.
long sword.
Okay.
And she like holds it very carefully. And she says, "This is the Sunblade."
Ooh,
You have our attention.
hello.
So it's a long sword. It appears to be a long sword hilt. While grasping the hilt, you can use a bonus action to cause a blade of pure radiance to spring into existence, or make the blade disappear. When the blade exists, the magic longsword has the finesse property. If you're proficient with short swords or long swords, you are proficient with the Sunblade. You gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon, which deals radiant damage instead of slashing damage. When you hit an undead with it, that target takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage. The sword's luminous blade emits bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15. The light is sunlight. When the blade persists, you can use an action to expand or reduce its radius of bright and dim light by 5 feet each, up to a maximum of 30 feet for a minimum of 10 feet each.
Well, now that Nazriel and Dirtas both have boners.
So if it's a finesse weapon, I can use that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already
And
got
she
your
has
little-
she
we're
has
gonna
made
get your $200
she has made the
ribbon.
blade appear to show you what it's like, and it is like it's almost like you're looking into the sun.
Right. Okay. So what are we
Look, a
looking at for price
flashlight.
on this?
And you know, Marcus is like, I need that.
No, I
don't use
can't wield
swords,
it.
but I need this.
Yeah, I can't wield swords.
Yeah, you see Marcus in the back go, let's sigh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
Dex is looking pretty envious too. Like, damn.
If if we
that
were-
needs to go into someone's hands.
if we were I don't know, a higher level wasteful type of party, we'd just Marcus, here's a flashlight for you. We don't need this.
Somebody will use it.
Let me hear the price here.
So, was it a +1? It's a +1 longsword.
2.
It is
+2.
+2?
a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls, and it is a longsword, and it requires attunement.
Oh,
It is.
requires
She
stamina.
says it is quite rare,
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, especially.
and due to its rarity,
1 million gold pieces.
it is 50,000 gold.
Mm-hmm. Well, you better start selling that ass out there, Nazriel and Dirtas.
But since you're the only person who's shown any sort of interest in it of late, I am willing to take it in trade.
Ooh. No, we need you.
Would you like a Vera axe?
What do you want in trade?
That-
I guess I'm not
She's like, well, I'll take
It's-
everything you've got. Like
it's-
when it comes to what he pulled out of that bag.
It's a great Vera axe.
Don't sell your axe.
It would become my sword then. That's what I'm saying. If it's in trade,
She's interested in the bag stuff.
We can always come back and steal it later.
Oh,
okay.
No.
Keanu's not
No,
here.
we're
This
not
is why
doing that.
Keanu is not here. How are you going to steal something that's invisible? You're going
You
to spend that one on
sell-
sword guy?
But she looks at you and she goes, I am willing to sell it for 12.
Keanu can
1,000?
12,000.
sell your services for a night or something.
Oh,
I can stay here for a week to pay that off.
a week.
Aren't we in a hurry?
Yes, we are.
Apparently,
Are we?
Not anymore.
Are we really?
Lord.
Like, so actually, listen to me. We're coming out to Anarok to settle Valfire's family issues, but then he died and came back from the wherever. So is that still an issue we need to
Back from
deal
the
with?
wherever. Yeah, it is.
From the wherever.
My family, I told you, my family is the reason why this happened.
I thought
Kind of,
Okay.
yes.
Marcus's sister was the
Also up
compelling.
here. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. That's two worthy causes.
Do we got more things we can trade?
Don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
I'd love to stay here and fix the
Rules to-
place, but
She's like, if you give me all that stuff that you showed me in that bag, I'd like all the I'd trade for it.
Yeah, all right. I'll give you all the stuff I showed you.
Simplify the
That's
inventory.
like, yeah.
It's dangerous out there.
We're talking also like the necklaces and all that.
They haven't seen that. I didn't take that out.
She said everything in that bag.
Yeah, so I'm going to take everything out of the bag that I showed her.
Oh, God.
Roll deception.
Okay, so you can remove the daggers, the porcelain plates, the porcelain bowls, the scepter, the chalice, and the vase.
Yep.
And she hands over, like the blade kind of disappears, and she hands the hilt back over to you.
You have a lightsaber, dude.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's what this looks like.
There's also the issue of attunement.
So, how do I go about attuning this, my friend?
I thought you were giving it to Keanu.
What?
Who was
That was
thinking?
never.
No,
No,
how
it's coming towards us as a team. Coming towards us.
Okay.
how
You
does
hit
it
you click a button on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, just into it takes nothing to do.
All right. So since we're doing this in trade, so that means we're up a shield, the sword, and
Those rings.
2 rings.
and 2 of the rings.
Rangs.
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 Sun, sword.
You guys can work out who gets what later on.
Yeah. All right. We got to go over to your friend at the jewelry store.
Okay. And back to Nazriel.
Yes. Back to
Actually,
the
let's.
conversation with
Oh, yeah. You guys
So
do that.
Greksha was offering to fix up stuff in the town, possibly. So did you say that out loud?
Yeah, I'd like to be introduced to whoever oversees infrastructure.
So she steps over to you and she shakes your hand and she says, "You've met her."
Okay, great. Point me to the most dangerous areas and I'll do my best.
She's like, me and my sister would definitely welcome any help we can possibly get.
And this is how we get our stronghold, or whatever they call it.
Bastion.
She's like, "Let me take you to meet my sister. My sister is, oh god, what's her fucking name? This one is even crazier than the last one. Her name is
whatever the hell her name is.
Her name is Menarlame.
Melarmane.
We are both the granddaughters of the High Prince of this town from 1700 years ago.
Menominee.
So we
Menominee.
basically are the
Beat me to
rulers.
it.
Well, there
I
is a
wasn't gonna do
third.
it.
There is a third person who is considered one of the rulers of the city, but we don't see him much anymore. So it's myself and my sister. So I can take you to meet my sister if you would like, and we can discuss this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. She's like, "We can go now if you like."
That's okay by me. Does anyone else want to be involved in this or keep shopping?
I'd really like to be involved in that, but I'd like to finish shopping.
I'm not with you. I'm.
Yeah, he's
Entertaining.
he's about to start entertaining.
I'm going with, and I'm also asking if there's any place of healing, medical place, whatever.
We do have a cleric who works out of a defunct church that can do that kind of thing.
Okay. Just, like checking if there's like anybody like injured and such that I might be able to help.
Yeah. You want to do an internet search real quick, or?
I searched for Yelp.
And when you say that, she's like, "And I would be happy to take you there."
Right.
Can y'all go get lunch for like about 30 minutes and I'll meet you over there?
Okay, so we can jump over to Keanu and Duridas.
Ooh, we get to play.
So Duridas is basically just like following behind this crowd of people that are pushing you through the city streets. And eventually you get to this big stone structure that has like almost like barn doors at the front. And they kind of like usher you in, and it is the saddest fucking bar you have ever seen in your entire life.
Something to be said for that.
Like, you know, like when you see like an old Western and there's like the fat bartender. There's like the fat bartender behind the counter, and all he has is one bottle of something behind the counter. And everyone sitting around just looks like their asses are a part of the seats because they've never gotten up to leave, kind of thing. It's just everyone looks really sad and drunk and like miserable.
Mm-hmm.
And then you come in. And all of a sudden, it's like probably the most excitement this place has ever seen for decades.
Looks like a damn peacock.
And you would kind of expect with that kind of a crowd that you'd get that whole like everybody turns to look at you at the same time and look at you like, "Oh, newcomer." But it's almost like we've been waiting for this.
All right.
And then Durados kind of walks in and he's just like, "Yep."
Before I walk in, I want to like press the
Yeah.
digitation, like a little thing of like shower of sparks, like little fireworks, like little popping sounds at like the above the door, like
Okay.
so like people
Catches the roof on fire.
Well, it's harmless.
It's stone, so yeah, that's not going to happen.
There's no
But yeah, okay. So all of a sudden, like these little fireworks start going off,
And I'm going to
and
grab.
like the sound at first gets people in the surrounding area's attention, and they all turn to look, and then they see the pretty colors, and they're like,
And then I'm going to grab 2 arrows out of my quiver, cast light on each of them, and just fling them into the walls so that it's like a spotlight on me. And then I'm just going to be like, sit right back and you'll hear a tale of a faithful ship.
you hear some like old geriatric fart in the back of the room. Go, is that a lute?
I start playing and I roll a 31 on my performance.
Holy shit!
Natural 20.
Oh god! Turns it up to 11.
Holy shit! He ain't kidding. He got a 31.
Really turns it up to 11.
He rolled a natural 20. Oh my god. Okay, so you are probably putting on the greatest show that no one's going to appreciate.
The greatest show in a bar that is
Yeah.
not worthy of it, that no one's ever going to see.
That's like every show I've ever played.
They're going to speak about.
There's no groupies here.
They're going to speak about this for generations.
Someone's face literally melted.
Pretty much.
But-
Yeah.
Pretty much.
We did not mean to blow your mind.
Wild Stallions rules!
So
Oh, Lord.
the crowd that ushered you in puts you basically like in the center of the room, and you've got these spotlights on you from your arrows.
Yeah.
And they know that Durados was part of your group, so they're just kind of like, "Is he your backup dancer?"
I'll go up to like off to the side, and I can do like little effects to hide.
No, he's my producer.
He's my hype man.
So
He's doing
awesome.
a sea shanty, and there's like salt spray hitting the
If you
front
do
row.
a big jam, I'll do like a little puff of wind to kind of like
okay. Yeah, salt spray.
that, and maybe a little.
Go once with the ship this to sea, and I just rolled another 31.
Oh my God.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's persuasion.
Wow.
Jesus.
Aren't you
Okay,
supposed to do a
dude.
performance?
Dude. Everyone in this place is just beyond like thrilled as what is going on. They're like, it's something like they've never seen. The light show and the special effects that Durados is throwing off as this shit happens. It's just like it's like brains melting out their ears.
There will be no
Kind of
one.
awesome. And the funny thing is, there's only like 20 people in the place.
Now 19 because you have killed one of them. With
Yeah.
Next show at 7.
Yeah, that old fart who made that lute remark earlier, you hear him in the back, like in between one of your songs, and be like, "I'm not a fan of this rock and roll."
It'll never catch
So
up.
he kind of like gets up and like walks out, and you can tell he's been in there so long. When he walks out the front door, the sun blinds him.
All right. Do I get a free drink out of this show?
Oh, dude, you can free anything you want.
Do I have set up a place to
You
stay
can-
for all of us?
Dude, everyone that walked you into the place is now like picked you up and you're body surfing.
So
Correct.
maybe I could be helpful to those shopping.
Yep. Yep.
You're being
I think-
pelted with under things.
You see some little kid that came into the bar with her mom and all that and watched you perform. She's like, "Can you stay forever? You're my favorite band." And the mom's like, "You're the only band she knows about."
I'll play for you anytime.
So when we're out when we're out walking between shops, what are the chances that we're hearing this great auditory
When you do finally step out, like so, you got Greksha and Nazriel. You're going with the princess out. So when you guys step out, you hear like the place was pretty dead quiet when you first came to town. Now you hear like cheering and
running from.
screaming.
You gotta see.
Yeah.
You gotta see this! Get in
People,
here!
like random people, just like running past the buildings, like the shop area, to get to the bar.
They're like throwing their ovaries at you.
God.
That's a friend of ours. If you want people to hear about this town, he can get the word out.
Yeah, she's like completely stunned by this. She's like, "This is probably the most movement I've seen in this place for the last 3 years, since those ever since those zombies started showing up."
Have you had zombie problems?
Oh, have we?
Do you know which direction they were approaching from?
She's like, they end up coming at night, and we don't really. They just like end up like in the streets at night. Like we don't know where they're coming from.
There was an evil temple we cleared out on the way, so maybe there will be fewer now.
She's like, "Oh, I hope so, because those things like they're after something. I don't know what, but they're after something."
And they keep coming here for it.
No, they just keep like it's like they're on their way through our city to get somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, we killed rather a lot of them. There's still scorpions on the road, so I wouldn't call it
she's like,
safer.
She's like those things. That's everyday shit. That's desert life. LYFE. She's like, but yeah, the zombies are a relative new thing, and it's they've killed a couple of people, but luckily they're not too hard to take down. But it's like you never know when you're gonna walk out of your house at night and there's one standing right there, kind of situation. So it's becoming a problem.
We'll see if Marcus has any ideas about alerting or purifying or something.
Sanctifying.
Yeah.
So getting back to the shops. Okay, so you were headed to the jewelry shop now?
Yes. But I kind of want to go check on Keanu and make sure that...
It's in your head, in your head, zombie.
Oh, no!
Zombie.
Monetize.
And then you
Demonetize. Copyright claim.
It was less than 7 seconds. It was less than 7 seconds. That's fine. You can sample that.
The algorithm won't recognize that as the actual song.
Yeah, I was far enough off key.
Yeah.
Sounds like Keanu was performing that hit song from the band The Goodberries.
Okay, that was good.
Okay, so yeah, for my last song, I will roll a 23. Performing.
Basically, like throw a lasso around him to keep him from drowning in all the attention. We'll say.
So where was this brown-skinned, red-headed woman?
Oh, the tattoo artist. She lives on the west side of the town in the domicile building. She's
okay. Is she at the show?
No.
Dope.
She does magic tattoos.
Right. I'm down for that. All I got is a loincloth. I could use a little extra coverage.
Because everybody was like seeing my arms and
half a sleeve or something
covered in tattoos. I like the sound of magical tattoos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking up druid items and they were like armor tattoos. Hello? This is a thing? Yes, I want this right now.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Let me look that up real quick.
That was where did I see
only
that?
thing?
I want to grab
No,
Keanu before we go to
druid.
the jewelry store.
In the Eberron series, they had them there as well.
Oh, sweet.
Like if you joined a certain house, they would have a tattoo that's the mark of the dragon, the mark of the defender, the mark of whatever, and it was they all came with various bonuses. But you had in the game you had to gain enough social points with that house, and if you ever lost them, then they would strip the tattoo of you. And
it says here in Tasha's there's a magical barrier tattoo that provides a new AC calculation if you aren't wearing armor.
Yeah, that's the one.
Dude. Sounds really cool.
I have leather armor that I could not wear.
Yeah.
You could trade it in.
Yeah, well, that makes two of us. I don't have any armor, though.
Barrier
I kind of lost
tattoo.
mine when we switched.
It's considered a
to
wondrous
fighting.
item.
I had to put them. I had to put armor
You
on.
needle through skin where you want the tattoo to a quick press and roller.
What the hell?
The guy in the picture for that magic tattoo doesn't look like he's having fun.
Holy shit! My brother is at the Joan Jett concert.
Oh.
She's still playing? That's cool.
Joan Jett and Billy Idol.
They're up in Minneapolis.
Is it a white wedding?
Oh.
Yeah, I heard about that.
He's there with his kids.
Came all the way up to many. Do they live here or do they just?
No,
go-
yeah, he lives in St. Louis Park.
Oh, cool.
What?
Yeah.
Not too far from me.
Minnesota, not Missouri.
Yeah. I was like, what? So Keanu, remember how you had that sword you wanted?
Yeah.
Well, let's get over to the jewelry shop so we can get rid of some of the rest of this gear and from our stuff, and then go get your $200 rapier.
What about the longsword?
The one you haven't heard about yet?
Yeah.
Wow.
You left the message thing broadcasting. No, it doesn't matter.
That's
You
not
guys,
my message thing. It's yours, and you were playing, so nice try. But it's in the bag. I know
Alright.
everybody's going to get something out of this, so don't worry about that.
actually, Naz would probably be better off with the longsword.
I'd like to have something that doesn't kill the people that I'm with. Accidentally, if
You,
possible.
pass the great axe to me, so if I accidentally fall on it, it's my fault.
If you roll if you roll a 1, you die.
He's like, I cannot self-dominate.
You did get 1,100 gold, and I think it was 1,100 gold for the whole outfit there. Back when I had some G's.
I can cast Spare the Dying at will, so.
Okay. I mean, but Naz you can't use a great axe one-handed.
I'm not arguing that. I'm just talking about the idea of seeing.
I know. Okay.
Wait, you bought the.
So we're regrouping at this point, is what I'm hearing.
At this moment, I just want to make sure that you and your silver tongue, and now local fame, are making sure that we're getting a good price on the other half that I want to sell. So,
and I secured us lodgings for the night and our duration.
Excellent.
So.
And then I think we're supposed to go meet Prince or tattoo artist or both after that.
Well,
because I think I was gonna meet up with Naz and Greksha with that. Gerdas, Marcus, how you feeling?
I like the idea of the tattoos. You guys can go talk to a prince. I don't care about a prince.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be down for both, so maybe there's
Princesses.
a discount after you go.
Princesses?
Yeah.
Princesses? I'll go with the princesses.
Princess I.
I need a drummer.
So yeah, I need a drummer.
And a keyboardist?
I'll go with the group, wherever, unless we are splitting up.
Okay, so Valfire's going to jewelry shop.
Just the jewelry shop first, and then we're going back
Okay,
to the
Marcus,
armor.
where are you going?
I'm gonna go with the jewelry shop and then go to the princess.
Okay, so Nazriel and Greksha are going to see the princesses first, or are you going to the tattooed lady?
Princesses.
I would like to be a part of these two things as well. I just need to get this stuff taken care of. I don't know if y'all.
Keanu's going with them for the princesses, and Durdas is going to the tattoo? Or the
I'll go
princesses?
with the princesses.
Okay. And Lysdar is like, I'll stick around with these guys and see what kind of shit I can find at the store.
Let me know in which direction I should head after leaving the stores, so I can meet up with you guys.
So
We'll
the
weekend with you
princesses
guys.
are in the. I wrote it down. Hang on a second.
I can't believe I rolled that many 20s.
That was freaking crazy, dude.
On the ice cream dice, they've been rolling like nothing above a 7 the entire time, and I was like, "Oh, let's go back to them." So it's an ice cream cone die, which was apparently this month's perk.
Where do you find more dice?
If you scroll up to collections, if you're a subscriber, you get dice on random every once in a while.
Oh, it's the Citadel of the Raven, which she calls it, and that is the main building at the back of the town.
Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary.
Okay, so
Why are you
let's
Scottish?
deal with the store first. So we got Marcus, Valfire, and Lysdar going over there. Okay, so you walk in, and it is, from what you can see on the floor of the store, it looks like the kind of jewelry shop that you would find at a flea market. But the stuff that's behind the counter is the stuff that looks like it's worth something.
Okay.
And there's a very, very young woman working the counter.
Okay, so what? Okay, well,
And she's like, "Can I help you?"
yeah, I have a few things I'd like to show you.
Okay.
That's let's see here. Let me go ahead
That was
and
3 emerald necklaces.
Yep, 3 emerald necklaces, 3 emerald rings, 2 amethyst earrings,
Okay.
sorry, 3 emerald rings, 3 emerald necklaces, necklace, about 350 gold of jewels,
Okay.
and a child's ruby encrusted platinum crown.
Let's see here. Okay, so
Yes, please tell us.
We don't have to adventure anymore.
I mean, we had about
What's that?
10 grand worth of stuff.
Random.
The other half of it, so I think it's got to be worth some.
So each of those necklaces, the emerald ones, are 800 gold.
Okay. So that's
The
1,600.
rings are 500 gold each.
Oh, sorry, that's not 1,600. That is 2,400. And how much you said? 500 each ring?
Yeah.
1,500.
The amethyst earrings are 100 each.
That's 2 honey. And then the crown. Ruby encrusted platinum crown. Just got to be heavy AF for a child.
Isn't platinum relatively light?
No.
No?
Platinum is heavy as hell. That's why it's
I
one of
know
the
it-
more valuable metals. My
Well, I
dad
knew
had
it
given me.
was
This is
quite
worth
wrong.
$7,500.
Okay.
7,500 gold.
So that puts us around, let's see, what is that? 9,9, 11,9. No, sorry, 10,9, 11,4, 11,6, 7,600 gold. All right. What do you have here that might be of some magical value?
So what was the total?
11,600, I believe. I'm gonna double check that real quick.
Oh, sorry. Were we doing math? I was distracted.
Yes. We are
Got
being
11,600
magicians.
gold.
Okay. Okay, so
Oh, sorry, and 350 worth of loose gems. So 11,995.
Just round it up.
Yeah, 350. Yeah. let's see,
11,950. Okay.
3,
Okay, she's like, okay, I can offer you trade.
Yep.
She's like, I don't know if I could afford to give you 11, almost 12,000 gold.
What can
but
you afford?
I could offer you trade if you like.
What,
I mean,
what kind of
can we-
cash do you have here? Just quickly.
Can we have your castle?
If she can't
I'm
afford this,
sensing
I'm
an
not sure she's
alignment
got a
shift.
castle. Yeah, that's sensing an alignment shift. That's a good way of putting it.
You've changed classes. You are now a landlord.
Oh,
Chaotic good. Right here.
No, I'm going straight up evil.
evil.
Oh, that's
Landlords
actually
are
my
lawful
alignment.
evil.
She pulls out, so she goes like under the counter and she starts like pulling out stuff. Like she's like, even the stuff behind me is kind of considered cheap. She's like, you got to play to your crowd.
Sure.
So she goes under the counter and she starts pulling some stuff. She pulls up a crystal ball.
A palantir.
It's about 6
It has-
inches in diameter, and when you're touching it, you can cast scrying.
Okay. Somebody wanted to say that in English now?
It's a kind of an OP spell for just
Like, look through someone's
destroying.
eyes.
Yeah.
For what?
If there's somebody you know, it has to be somebody you know. You can look through their eyes, no matter where they are.
Oh, okay.
Scrying.
Yeah, that's not going to be good for
No,
Keanu
no,
and everybody
I
else.
want that.
Dude, no. Watch this.
Mark-
Watch this.
Marcus is like salivating.
Well, here's the thing: if you've met, like, let's say, like, if it came to that Fran Iliathor guy that was the mayor of Elturel that you clashed with, right?
Yeah.
After you had met him, if you had the crystal ball, you could have spied on him through himself by using that.
And figured out where the fuck he warped off to.
You
Yeah.
can also look through your
We still can, right?
or father's eyes. I can look through my sister's eyes.
Yeah, you have met him, so
What are we
can
talking
use
about
this
here?
to like
Price
look
wise?
through his eyes.
Yeah, no, this is a good thing. And we can look it through Anato's eyes because I have a sneaking suspicion he's the big bad.
Scrying is a 5th level
Okay.
spell.
So bad.
This little hill dwarf, hey guys, I'm gonna kill you all now, and make you into a pie.
Please don't sing about it.
Oh god. Right.
You make jokes because you're like, fuck, he reeled it.
What are we talking money wise here?
I was not even on my bingo card.
God.
All
Okay,
right.
so yeah, she's got a crystal ball.
Okay.
Let's see.
And what are you looking to sell that for?
Let's see here.
How many times can it cause scrying in a day? And did anyone see the highlights of Ozzy Osbourne's farewell concert?
No.
Did not.
Like literally everyone in the world came out
Yeah. Love
that
bands.
played metal at some point.
I saw that Draymond got booed.
Oh, from Disturbed?
Yeah.
Can you try singing Sounds of Silence again?
No, it's because of his pro-Israel military views.
But he's Jewish, isn't he? So it's
I
like
mean-
I don't fault people if you're Jewish and you're pro-Israel. It's like I kind of get that.
I
It's
honestly
like
think
me
it's more
hoping
than
England
one
steps
Israel
back over
is insane.
the Irish Sea and finishes the job. I don't see that being in my bingo card at all.
So you can use the scry once a day, and it costs 5,000 gold.
All right, let's put
Right.
that off to the side as a possibility.
I kind of like that. That's going to advance storylines quickly, so
Mhm.
that we don't have to play this campaign for another 3 years.
Uh-huh.
What?
You don't,
Well,
mean you don't
that's what
want to play
happens.
this for 3 years?
That's what happens when you have 8 cats running in different directions. Okay.
I haven't leveled up in like 8 months.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I would like to
It's not been
adapt a
that
little
long.
faster.
You sound like
It was
someone who got
not in
married and is
2025.
not getting any loving.
I think it was right at the start of 2025 was the last time you guys leveled.
7 months. Sorry.
It's been 7 months since we've leveled, and I just think you don't care about us anymore.
Well,
What else?
it wouldn't have bought. So honestly, here's my big bother is that 2024 rules completely ruined my build, and now it's like I have to level up to level 9 to get back to where I was.
Can we stay behind the fourth wall for right now?
No,
Oh,
I'm going to
Let's
take you to
remove
the.
it one
I'm going to go
thing at a
pee,
time.
and you're going to listen.
we're breaking the fourth wall.
Just-
Bring the fourth
just-
wall, the fifth
No,
wall, and the
Keanu's
sixth wall.
fine. He doesn't need anything. What else you got back there?
I'm trying to find it. Hang on a second. She pulls out what looks like a large pearl, and she says, "This is," and it's black. And she says, "This is the bead of
The beat of what?
You cut out there for a second.
force." It's about 3/4 of an inch in diameter and weighs an ounce. Typically, 1d4 plus 4 beads of force are found together. Yeah, but what does it do?
Yeah.
Give me that shit.
Typically, they're found together. She
Yeah,
has
they-
one.
It's just very vague description.
They're like magical hand grenades.
Gotcha.
They're also
You can use an action to throw the bead up to 60 feet. The bead explodes on impact and is destroyed. Each creature within a 10-foot radius of where it landed must succeed on a DC 15 Dex saving throw or take 5d4 force damage. A sphere of transparent force then encloses the area for 1 minute. Any creature that failed to save and is completely within the area is trapped inside the sphere. Creatures that succeed on the save are partially within the area are pushed away from the center of the sphere until they are no longer inside it. Only breathable air can pass through the sphere's wall. No attack or other effect can. An enclosed creature can use its action to push against the sphere's wall, moving the sphere up to half the creature's walking speed. The sphere can be picked up, and its magic causes it to weigh only a pound, regardless of the weight of creatures inside.
So it's basically a Batman bomb
Yeah.
that he throws down, and then
It's and a shark repellent.
Yeah,
Awesome.
basically we would capture something in it and it couldn't escape, and then Keanu would catapult it away.
Yeah.
Yes, straight up, straight up.
up!
how much is
And when
one,
And when it goes poof,
how much is this one bath bead costing?
Let's see here.
It's a bath bomb. Got it.
It's an extremely rare item, and it costs about 3,000 gold.
It's one.
Yeah, I'm a no on that one, guys. What else you got?
I mean, the only time I want to use that is when we hit the big bad and then poop.
Yeah, and hope that he can fall within the 10-foot sphere. Like,
Well,
he's called the big bad.
But the fall damage would kill him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
What else you got?
I don't need
He's
that.
a werewolf.
Right.
Anything with a regeneration.
She pulls out a ring, and this is the ring of swimming. Gives you a swimming speed of 40 feet while wearing it.
It's interesting.
There's
Mm-hmm. If it doesn't help you breathe underwater, I'm good.
No, it doesn't. It just speeds you up.
Okay, great. Moving on. What else you got?
Okay.
I mean, part of me thinks we could talk the ring of swimming down here, and then we bring it back to the Sword Coast and sell it for twice as much there, because people swim on the Sword Coast and they don't in the desert.
Yeah,
There's
that's
also,
true.
she pulls out this. Let's see here.
Goes
Blue
well with the
sapphire.
Ring of warmth, huh?
And it's about the size of the palm of her hand.
Oh wow.
And she
Sapphire?
holds it out, and she's actually looking like she's being very careful with it. Like she's like cupping it with both hands, and she's just like trying not to jostle it too much. And she's like, "This is an elemental gem."
Ooh.
What is? Are we talking like Thanos here? Like what's going on?
So basically, it's a mote of elemental energy. When you use an action to break the gem, an elemental is summoned as if you had cast the conjure elemental spell, and the gem's magic is lost. The type of gem it is determines the elemental summoned by the spell. So the blue sapphire would conjure an air elemental.
Okay. And what does that cost?
Glad you asked.
Oh, great. Keanu's about a 6-pack into the game. Here we go.
Well, at least no 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is 8.
That's good. At least you're
1,
able
2,
to
3,
count,
4,
so that's a
5,
plus.
7, 8.
He's not quite there yet, then.
9, 10, 11, 12.
One.
Sesame Street taught me something. No, that wasn't
Costs
Sesame
200
Street. That
gold.
was
That was Electric Company.
How much?
the electric.
200 gold.
200 gold?
Yeah, that's
How
a
much-
that's a.
How much
It's
is it?
considered an uncommon thing. It's not something super rare. It's something that's just considered very uncommon.
Okay.
I would
How
like to
much is
have
the-
that.
How much is the ring of swimming?
Ring of swimming.
I can summon an elemental. It's a 3rd level spell.
Oh,
That's around 400 gold.
Oh,
let's see here.
That actually might be good for like Marcus and his armor.
Yeah.
Right? That's not a
Or
bad idea at all.
Nazriel. And his-
Yeah.
Like anyone who's wearing.
Well,
his
Nazriel
armor-
can fly.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, Marcus can be the fish. I'll be.
So the elementals thing kind of just, unless you could find a way to create a sword out of it or something, I'm not entirely sure that that would be of much use. And
If
the-
if Gresh
holy
can
hand-
already
the
summon
holy-
one, we don't need one. We don't
right,
need
and the holy hand grenade seems to be, 3,000 for a one-time use. So, that
It's a
kind
very
of stuff as
fatal
well.
one-time use, but yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed, but yeah, it's
I like
hoping.
the scrying.
Okay, well that's $5,000. Do we have anything else that we can find of value in
So
this?
which
spot?
ones were you interested in? The crystal ball,
The crystal ball and the swim ring.
swimming ring. Okay.
If we could get the swimming ring at a discount in the desert.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's
swimming
already been
firsthand.
discounted.
Okay. Because it's like, no, this isn't going to be used here.
I don't think anybody can do this. Okay.
Yeah, I
The
switched to the ocean-based druid in the desert. Go me.
Isn't it fun?
The necklace of fireballs.
Well, hello.
Yes, absolutely.
This necklace has 1d6 plus 3 beads hanging from it. You can use an action to attach a bead and throw it up to 60 feet away. When it reaches the end of its trajectory, the bead detonates as a third level fireball spell. With the
Third
DC
level?
Third level. With a save of DC of 15. You can hurl multiple beads or even the whole necklace as one action. And when you do, you increase the level of fireball by 1 for each bead beyond the first.
So we need that Jack Nicholson gif where he's like, yes.
What? So that's a 1 to 3 time use, basically.
Well, I have to roll to see how many there are, so give me 1 second.
1d6 plus 3?
1d6 plus 3. So up to 9, lowest of 4.
1d6 plus 3. Let me see here. Let me roll it.
That's like half of me and a breath weapon.
No.
So it has 8 beads on it.
Dang.
Yes.
Wow.
How much is that? I think you should probably just attach the number when you explain these things at the end of it.
Who's going to carry that? Grexa's going to carry that. Or no, who can throw? Who has good throwing?
You have
I don't know.
catapult. Can you catapult the bead? Oh God! I made him so happy. Pating! Ow! Boom!
I missed. I don't care. I threw 8 fireballs, motherfucker.
You're gonna catapult.
This is going to be an expensive one and done.
You can do one at a time.
2,400.
Oh, I expected a lot more.
Well, these
it's got 8
are
beads and it's
considered on the
300,
cheap.
I guess.
Well, they don't need fire in the desert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're kind of like, maybe we should just get this out here because it's kind of dangerous and I don't want to accidentally drop it and blow up my shop and kill everyone in the surrounding area. So 300 gold per pearl. So 2,400 gold for the whole necklace.
All right, so then why don't we swap our 3 necklaces for your 1 necklace, because that'll shut up Keanu.
Okay.
And we need to plan to.
2,400. It was 2,400 for but it was 2,400 for our 3 emerald necklaces, and it's 2,400 for your fireball necklace, your fireball Benoit beads.
I like the potential that Keanu might keep this stored away for like a long time, and then like I don't know, campaign take bad. It's like, yeah, you know what? Remember that necklace with the 8 fireballs? Right?
He's like, oh yeah, I got drunk last
It's
night.
a level 9 fireball.
So we're talking the necklace of fireballs, the the crystal ball, and the ring of swimming.
Which would be a total of was that 7,800?
Okay. And she's like, if you like, I can give you the
before we get into the crystal ball, I'm not going to use this. I'm not going to use a fireball necklace. I'm not going to use a swimming one. Is there anybody here who feels like they need something that, or we can keep asking? Because I'm not going to hold on to any of these things. I'm probably never going to use the crystal thingy. So
I'm kind of holding out for a tattoo.
okay, well that's fine. You can get tattoos
Yeah.
and do that kind of stuff as
Let's
well.
get a little
Left
cash
over.
and then.
She's like, if you're going to take these 3 items, I can give you the difference in gold.
Okay.
That works.
Yeah, that would be. I mean, as long as you guys feel like all of these are going to be worthwhile purchases, because this is all of our money,
So it was
and
11,
we'll end up with a,
950
minus 20. Or sorry, 7,800.
So
So
I can give you 4,150 gold back.
So this is up to you guys because I don't have
Yeah.
use for any of these things.
Yeah.
I think so. We get.
So we
Do
get
we have the
crystal ball, the swim ring, and the
Fireball
I still-
necklace.
yeah.
What's the crystal ball? Remind me?
Let
We
you
still got to
scry.
go over and get Keanu's sword though, because that was 200 at the weaponeer die.
Yeah, let you scry on somebody once a day.
And we already have the sun sword. Yeah.
Yeah, you got that already.
We already have that, but we've got the
You got those 2 rings. You got the
We've got to get Keanu's sword, which is 200 gold, and then we have we'll have 3 rings of something, warmth, jumping, and swimming, which we'll probably sell when we get places that are cold and water related. We've got the sun sword. I got my 10 gold shield.
I mean, I don't need the rapier. If there was one that was reasonably priced, 200 gold seems reasonably priced.
Yeah,
it would be.
That's what I'm saying. That's no big. 200 gold is no big deal because we've got 4,150.
You can always go back to
That's fine.
The shop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go get that
shop?
if you guys don't mind. And
Yeah,
I'll
no,
trade.
that's fine.
Does anyone want a +1 short sword? I have that, and the rapier is an upgrade for me, so I'm going to trade the +1 assassin
Well,
short sword.
Let's see what we can get for the short sword first. If it's +1, it's got to be worth something.
All right, maybe we can do a straight up.
I think you would
So
probably
add the
be
necklace
worth
of
more than 200
fireballs,
gold,
a crystal ball, and the ring or the necklace of fireballs to your. All right, necklace of fireballs, crystal ball, ring of swimming to your inventory.
Who's going to want? I'm just going to hold on to all the rings because I don't think any of us are necessarily going to use them. But if
Marcus
you want
could
one,
use this.
by all means.
Yeah, the swimming ring's going to keep me from drowning.
Okay.
Eventually.
You know, Nazriel is basically a solid piece of metal, right?
Yeah, but he can.
Yeah,
fly.
But his wings.
You what?
You can
He
fly.
can fly.
Oh,
I do
okay.
have my
So,
magic
all right,
line.
Marcus, add the ring of swimming.
Wasn't there a clothier too? Are there any magical robes or the like?
We
You
can go check
if
them
you
out
like.
for sure. All right, so I've got the ring of warmth and jumping. Marcus had the ring of swimming.
Okay.
I'm assuming Duridash, you'd be interested in holding on to that crystal ball.
Who wants to be the crystal ball? Who can? Yeah, scrying would probably be something you'd be doing.
Yeah.
Okay, so add that bad boy. Here.
And then
There's
fireballs.
going to be lots of people using it.
Well, once a day, so you know. We got the swim and add the fireball necklace, Keanu. It's yours.
What was the crystal ball called?
Just called a crystal ball.
Oh, I found it.
Is the fireball necklace an actual item, or is this a
Necklace of fireballs.
necklace of fireballs? Holy shit! There it is.
And it has 8 beads on it.
We did not include the 350 in jewels, so I'm just going to add 350 to our gold
Okay.
that we're already talking about, so that puts us at 4,500.
Okay.
Chris, if you're looking at my character sheet, it naturally just adds in 9 charges, so I just knocked it down to 8.
Okay.
And I'm going to start deleting these things.
And then you guys wanted to go to the clothes shop.
Yep.
Okay. So you head in there, and there's actually quite a number of people in here. It's kind of strange compared to the other shops. All seem to be pretty empty. But, you know, people making their own clothes and whatnot, so they need the fabric. And this place definitely has plenty of it. There's bolts of fabric of every color of dirt you can imagine on the walls of this place. So it is actually very dreary inside. Very rarely do you see a green. There's maybe like one shade of green. There's one shade of like a dark blue, but most everything is like sand is like you know, beige, brown, black, off-white. That's pretty much everything.
I'll be buying the brown pants today.
What would you be looking for?
Magical. Do you happen to have a nice mithril mesh shirt?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Frodo, that we don't have that.
Maybe a beaded thong kind of groin cover.
So you can wax it while you walk?
I mean, every little step counts.
Because it different meaning to getting your steps in.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Well done. Well done.
So the person working behind the desk is a younger man. He's looks like he's a little bit over his head right now. There's so many people in there, and then you all walk in, and he's just kind of like, "Oh shit."
So they
hello,
would,
my name is Sarge.
He's like, if you have any questions, just
Well,
ask. I'll get to you when I can. He's like, we have all of the cloth for personal clothes making out on the floor. I do have some pre-made items behind the counter. If you're looking for anything, let me know.
I have my colorful costumes from being a bard, and I'm curious.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
takes a
it's
look
like-
at your. He takes a look at you, and whatever you're wearing, he's just kind of like, that is not the fashion of the city
Here.
of Shade.
Well, so I'm not wearing those, but I have them.
Yeah.
So I have in my inventory. I have multiple clothes options and costumes, and they cost 10 gold, but they're very colorful. I would imagine.
Okay.
What could I sell them for here?
She probably paid 5, or he'd probably pay 5 for a set.
So are you going to finally sell all of those women art undergarments that were flung at you at various concerts?
5 gold pieces a piece.
Oh, God.
oh,
That's a sword, brother. That's a sword.
that's what you keep telling them.
Oh,
Later, Keanu goes on to innovate with the first used underwear vending machine.
no. Ooh.
Japan was based on me.
I'm assuming there's no armor here.
No, there's like, the guy tells you, he's like, I got some boots, I've got a couple of shirts, like of special fabrics, kind of thing.
I'm kind of curious.
He pulls out a cloak and says, "This is a cloak of protection."
Ooh.
Which gives you
trick
a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while you wear it.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone could use that. So
Absolutely. Yeah, it's just we gotta
What's
get who's gonna.
Who
be
has the lowest
on.
AC? Grecia?
probably,
What's go-
mine
Sorry.
I thought it would be
is
Durdas.
Mine's 15.
mine is currently 15.
You're
Oh,
both
wow.
at 15.
What is the item?
Cloak of protection.
+1, is it?
It's a +1 to your AC. Yes.
If we manage to get tattoos, I will have 16.
Well, yeah.
I
figured we
will
were doing
gain
that now.
armor by taking off my armor.
Okay. How much is the cloak?
The cloak is 400 gold.
Fair
Can I have an opportunity to persuade to lower?
I can't see why not.
Try.
Is-
Can the cloak be worn? Because I have studded leather.
I think it's
cloaks can
stacked.
be worn with armor.
It stacks on the armor.
It just requires attunement, and that's it.
And Grecia,
Connect.
do you have any like nice armor or whatever?
I just have leather armor. I had better armor before the edition switch, but I plan to stop wearing it if we get the tattoos we're after.
Could you wear it with a tattoo?
Probably.
Those stack? Okay. So
Do they
it's not
have
gonna
one
hurt us
cloak?
to have this.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Do we have one cloak or two?
Here's one.
Just one.
Yes, one. Okay. What other kind of wonderful items do you have here, if we may ask?
We'll buy the cloak.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's see if we can get a package deal here.
Oh yeah.
He pulls out another cloak, and it's kind of an odd shade for what is in this shop when it comes to the fabric colors. It's kind of like an off purple.
Okay.
And he says, "This is the cloak of elven kind.
Ooh, stealthy.
When you wear this cloak with the hood up, wisdom checks made to see you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks made to hide. as the cloak's color shifts to camouflage you. Pulling the hood up or down requires an action.
How much does it cost?
That costs. Let me see here.
I feel like that rings a bell, like from the second edition days. Like, I feel like that's like a classic Magic item.
That costs 500 gold.
So we're at 700 gold for cloaks. Or no, 900 gold.
900.
9. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm just letting you guys know that if there's still going to be more purchases, we don't know how much the tattoos cost. So,
yeah.
And I would like to get one as well.
You guys come back.
Yeah, let's come back. We'll sweat them.
Okay.
You're busy. We'll come back later.
Also has a pair of boots of speed.
Squeed? What is squeed?
As in Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock.
That's your ears. That's your ears, not his mouth. Yeah.
When you wear these boots, you can use a bonus action and click the boots' heels together. Oh, that's fancy. If you do, the boots double your walking speed, and any creature that makes an opportunity attack against you has disadvantage on the attack roll.
Yeah.
If you click them together again, you end the effect. When the boots property has been used for a total of 10 minutes, the magic ceases to function until you finish a long rest.
Oh,
Ooh, and how
okay,
much
just
are the
a
boots?
long rest. I was worried they would be spent forever.
How much?
What do those cost? And what color are they?
Oh my god.
They are brown.
They are brown like everything else here.
So you're going to take whatever color it is, like an MMO.
No, sorry, they are green.
Oh, great.
That would match my outfit.
Those are 2,000 gold.
Whoa!
Anyway,
But yes, no, if it's renewing, that's...
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, so that right there would be 2,900 if we bought all of that, which would leave us about 1,600. So we're gonna come back after we talk to the tattoo artist here.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'll write down that
Fire
those are
wants
the
to make
things
sure
you're interested in.
there's enough to put into the savings account after this.
Yeah,
401k.
that crystal ball is the savings account because that's worth 5 G's. So just letting you know, don't break it.
That
And we
crystal
should,
ball is going to be
you know,
pretty awesome.
buy spices.
Yeah, we bought salt. We bought desert salt. It's pink salt.
Actually, we might be able to buy some spices that have been stored from wherever this place went.
Yeah, the Shadow Realm. I was curious about that.
Yeah, are there any items from the Shadow Realm that we can get our hands on?
The protection was 500.
No.
No,
Or-
the stealth was 500. The +1 protection was 400, and the boots were 2,000. But we're not buying any of them right now.
Yeah, I'm just writing them down so I remember. 2,000. Okay. Okay.
And then we got to go get Keanu's upgraded sword because that's only $200.
Okay. So you head back to the weapon shop, and yeah, the guy is still standing there looking surly as ever.
I'm going to walk in with the swagger of that I just played a badass show and the whole town is like, hey! It's like, and I want to trade him my +1 short sword for his +1 rapier.
Why don't we ask how much what he values the short sword at before we ask him about his rapier?
It's a +1 short sword.
Yeah. Of the highest make used by assassins that tried to kill me.
Yeah, I lost all that kind of stuff.
So he says it's about 100 gold.
All right.
Say you can do better, and I roll a 26 on persuasion.
Oh my god.
I would just say 1 for 1 on your rapier.
You gotta make money somehow.
This was wielded by me.
What are you on? Dear Lord, man. Is everybody
Find
against
the
the group
help.
being successful? Jesus.
So let me roll
Offer to sign it.
a counter offer.
I wish I could like silence button in real life.
Dear Lord, man, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I ain't a fan of you bringing the music to these young kids around here, but you brought life to the town again. I've never seen people this excited, so I got to thank you for that.
How about we do a 1-for-1
He's
swap?
like, I can give you 150 for the, or I can do an even swap for the rapier.
Do the even swap.
Even swap.
Appreciate the time, sir.
And I'll remember your name in a song.
My name is Luthen.
What's your name, by the way? Because what's it?
God almighty.
Luthen. I'm writing that down.
Do you have any mithril undies I can use?
On my voter registration card.
Voter registration card.
Voter registration card.
I'm a registered Democrat, so I actually didn't get to vote in the special election because it was a Republican replacing a Republican. So
that sounds like good fun for
everybody. But they said, here is your demonstration ballot of nothing to vote for. I'm like, we are not doing ourselves any services here.
Nope.
Okay.
Not in Florida, you're not. Just keep burning the books. You'll be fine. Got to keep warm down there. So, do we have anything possibly magical, sir, in this situation?
He says no.
Well, thanks, Keanu.
He rolled a natural one, so no.
Yeah.
Who, what? Me? What am I rolling?
So, yeah, there's nothing outside of what you see in this shop. On the shelves, behind the counter.
Okay. Yep.
That giant shield that no one's ever probably going to buy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Until you're attacking the town. Okay, so manage inventory. I got a plus rapier.
Okay.
Wait a second here. I need a quick pause, and I gotta tap Kitty.
That was the +1 rapier, yeah?
Yep. Okay, so head over to the tattoo artist.
Yeah, let's go do that.
Okay. So who's going? Well, you guys are all going to the princesses first, right? Okay. So how about we hold off on that for the next session?
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
So we can just call it here. And we'll pick up here when we start the next game. So thanks everyone for coming and watching and hanging out with us today. I really appreciate it. We actually had a lot of people watching today.
Did we? Awesome.
Yeah. So we will be back soon. Check the social medias for the next time we play. I'll post it when we decide. And,
Hold on. Hold on.
Everything.
I just wanted to get the tattoos done so that we can all meet the princess and everything's been done.
They want to meet the princesses before they do the tattoos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll hold off until the next time.
I thought the tattoos would have been a fast and
thanks
easy.
again, and we'll see you later. Have a good night, everybody.
Hasta la vista.